Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome in. Hope you guys can hear me okay. Let me know if anything's up. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Today, we are on a little mission. So, I've known that in my neighborhood, we are in the West Village, by the way. In my neighborhood, there are these little treasure boxes, like little community share treasure boxes. Where you like leave a thing or take a thing. I've never actually found them. Like I don't know where they are. But recently I've come across a map, a Google map about them. Ooh, dark here. I don't know why. All right. Let's see. There we go. That's fine. Sorry. Messing with the settings again. There we go. Hello, everybody. I don't get it. Sometimes it's bright, sometimes it's dark. Okay. Yes, anyway, so I found a Google map that kind of explains where these things are. There's a couple of them, and they're around the city. They're all over the place. My goal today is to go find some. Hey, Ambrose, welcome in. Robbins, welcome in. Yeah, so we're gonna go see if we can find these little, so one is called a take a duck, leave a duck, something like that. It's a little box on a pole somewhere with like ducks in it, theoretically, unless someone's been greedy and took all the ducks. But I have some ducks. I also have some new magnets, so I thought it would be kind of cool to leave them around. I have some ducks, anyway. And maybe leave some, maybe take some, maybe not take some, maybe just leave some. One of my new magnets I am absolutely in love with are these tiny little Statue of Liberties. Maybe a little too bright. Let's get out of the sun. All right. So I made these little Statue of Liberties, the little magnets. She's so cute. I'm very proud of this one. So I will be leaving these around in places and probably dropping them off into the hidden boxes if we can figure out where said hidden boxes are. But yeah, so also if you guys ever want one, let me know. I'm happy to send them to you. Got to be a subscriber though. I make that that's the consent. You have to be a subscriber at least. Otherwise, it's not cost effective for me to mail them to you. But I'm happy to do it. All right, now probably be a good idea if I actually look at this map to figure out where these trinket boxes are. There is supposed to be one around here someplace. So let's see if I can find it. Well, bummer. Where'd it go? I just had that on my map. Well, dang it. How did I get that to come up before? No, I lost the map. No, wait. No, I think I have it open in here someplace. Yeah, let's see. Not that. Nope. Aw, I was doing this last night. I found it. Now I don't know where the map is. Okay. Oh, wait. I screen captured it. Right. I did a screen capture of it. So that means I should have the first address. Oh, stop doing that. All right. Commerce and Bedford Street. That's over there. Okay. Commerce. Wait a minute. What? This is Barrow and Bedford. So I'm on Bedford. Commerce and Bedford. Sing mode. Okay, if you want me to sing, I can sing. I don't mind it. So we are looking for Commerce and Bedford. We are on Commerce and Bedford. Okay. So Somewhere around here is a treasure box with ducks in it. Oh, I think I see it right over here. Oh, here we go. There is the duck shelf. Give one, take one. So this is a duck shelf, little treasure box. And you open it up and all the ducks are gone. Well, I will leave a duck in there. And though it is not a duck, I think I will leave a pigeon as well. So you put a little pigeon, my little pigeon in there. Not metal, so it won't stick, but we leave a duck in there, so at least there's a duck. Cute idea, but see, people are a little bit greedy. Anyway, am I done singing? I think I'm done singing. The Knicks parade is on Thursday. I will do my best to get there. I feel like it's going to be insane, but I know our other streamer friends will be there as well, so we'll do that. I hope that was enough singing for that redeem. Ooh, it looks like they're filming something over here. Fashion shoot. Here's Cherry Lane Theater. I've never been to this theater. I've also never been to the Commerce Inn over here. The oldest restaurant bars in the neighborhood. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see. I don't want to get too close. I don't want to get in the way. Actually, up to a few years ago, there was the last gas light lamp on this street. Yeah, I'm not gonna get any closer. I don't want to get in their way. But yeah, back there used to be a gas lit, like an actual gas powered lamp on the street. They've changed it to electrical a couple years ago. But this is one of the last spots in the city to have one of those. A lot of these buildings are very historic. They have the historical plaques with like information about who lived here and all that, which is pretty cool. Well, now what happens is, since I no longer have the Google map open on my Google Maps, I need to figure out where the other ones are. Okay, worldwidewalkingjoy.com. That's what it's called. Okay, let me see if I can get there again. New one. Worldwidewalkingjoy.com. That is the place. Okay. Okay. Opening Google Maps. Yes. And then. Not in Europe. Come on. Yeah, so worldwidewalkingjoy.com is the name of the map thing. There are actually a bunch of them all over the world, really. So I am not focused in the right place. Where? Wait, why is this not giving me U map in Legend? No, I want to keep it. But how come I can't save this? Oh, there we go. All right, so there we go. It's these little rocket ships. So there is another one up a bit. It's up a bit. This one's a Trinket one. A little bit of a walk. Turn right on to Barrow Street. I'm on Barrow Street. You want me to go this way? Okay. I kind of wanted to show you Monica's house. I'm going to take a little, not listen to the GPS for a second. Because if we go up this way, we will pass the Friends apartment building, which is just the exterior, of course. But it's right over here, I believe above a place called Little Owl. I do love the historic buildings of this neighborhood. A lot of people come over here, take a picture of this building right here. This is the building Rachel lived in, and Russ and Chandler and Joey as well. This was the exterior they used. Yeah, this is the Little Owl. I was pretty sure that's what it was called. I've never eaten here. I've heard it's good though. This is on Bedford and Grove Street. And this is the exterior space used when they filmed Friends. This was supposed to be, Monica and Rachel's apartment building, and Joey and Chandler's as well. Of course, the inside of this spaces don't look anything like that TV show. Also, no big open air alley space that they can look across to see naked or whatever. Which is funny, because they show the exterior like this, but you never really see how the building would be connected to have that back door patio space, because there's no back door patio space. But anyway, thank you guys for sticking around during those ads. I do love some of these old buildings. It's really cool. There's a public school right here. But some of these buildings are quite old, from back in like the early days of America. I guess one here, this one's quite old as well. You can kind of tell by looking at it, right? Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna leave a Statue of Liberty over here. My actual second Statue of Liberty I've left randomly in the city. We'll leave that right there by the friend's house. And we will take a little picture of it. I'm sure it won't be here very long, but there you go. I really should post those pictures, but just so that I remember I put it there. I guess eventually I'll start taking pictures, posting them when I put them up there so people can come find it. But they often disappear pretty quick. All right, it's gonna be a little bit of a walk. We gotta go up to 12th Street for the next Trinket box, I believe. Unless, yeah, I mean, 12's not very far actually. Weirdly, the streets around here bend and twist in a weird way. So you hit 12th Street before you hit 1st Street because there is no 1st Street over here. Oh, this one's beautiful. Here's the police fire call box. Unfortunately, I don't have any more magnets of these. I need to decorate a few. But this one's a beautiful specimen.
Turn right on Hudson Street.
So this is a New York old school police and fire call box. Oh, this pole generates a bad shadow though. That might create a bad scan. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, so these guys here, there's actually a microphone and speaker right in here. And you flip these over and push that button. You can call the fire department, or you can call the police. And they know exactly where this thing is. So if for some reason you don't know where you are, it'll call the police and the fire department directly to you. Oh. Lucille Laurel Theater. You know, I've never seen anything here either. It's got a bunch of stars on the ground. I don't know what they mean or who they're for. But obviously, this is Lortel. Ugh, can't read, terrible. Ooh, Gooey on the Inside Cookies is over here. This is a fun street. This street has a lot of really nice stuff. It's got Village Square Pizza over there, pretty decent pizza place. It's got the sushi counter. Oh, well, that is something we should definitely go check out too. There's that that push pop sushi. I've been meaning to try that. That's a lot more uptown though. I should definitely go check it out.
Just adopt that shit.
Dandelion. I feel like I know something about dandelion, but I don't. It doesn't come back to me right now.
Got it, so I'll send that over, and I just been like.
I hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. This is McNutty's Rare Teas and Choice Coffees, a very old coffee and tea shop, as you can tell by the look of the exterior.
Did you tell him?
I would go in there, but I don't need any coffee or tea at the moment. I mean, if you guys want me to, I can win. I think they have a lot of cute teapots and stuff. Oh, here's Linda Street Pizza. Surprisingly, no line right now. Usually there's a long-ass line coming to that place. Yeah, I'm usually closer to meal times. Right now we're kind of not at a meal time, like 2 hours. Thank you for that follow. Here's Bleecker Street Trading as a trading card store. They do have a few Pokemon cards, mostly sports stuff in there. Still neat though. Not any toys though, mainly just collector cards. They do have some old 80s like movie collectible cards and stuff. Kind of fun place. Unfollow. Eye appliances. Oh, it's a glasses store. Eye appliances. That's a strange term for glasses. So confused. Where the hell do you want me to go? I don't understand it. You want me to go up West 4th? Up West 4th? 7th Avenue. So we'll hit 7th Avenue and then go over. Wait, this way? No, this way. The streets around here are so crazy. The streets are nuts. They like triangulate. It's not a grid over here. It's like a weird grid where streets interconnect with themselves. I think I'm supposed to go this way. All right. Oh, that's a cute little pet store. So fancy looking. I like the sandwich. I feel like giving your dog a toy shaped like a sandwich is just training your dog to steal your sandwiches. Oh, it's a matcha place. Matcha-ful. That's so crazy to me how popular matcha is these days. Growing up in the city, back when people didn't know the difference between Japan and China, it is so crazy to me that matcha became so popular. Although technically it's Chinese, but the Japanese made it popular. Here's Brookie's. We came here a while back. It is the brownie cookie store, specializing in brownies and cookies, but they do have gelato as well. It's a fun little place. Open pretty late. We got the milk bar over here. One of the first places to serve, or like mainly serve things like cereal milk, which is the milk left over after you've had cereal. They sell it as a drink. It's strange. Here's Village Cigars, which is not a cigar store anymore. I'm sure a lot of you guys have already heard the story, but since we're here anyway, let me tell the story. Village Cigars, the little spot in front of it is a little mark left over of super pettiness. So you see this little triangle here? It says property of the Hess estate, which has never been dedicated for public purposes. So basically the Hess estate used to actually cover a huge section of the West Village. They owned like several blocks. It was like farmland or something. Anyway, but they owned the whole thing. And then when the city decided to replan it and create it, the buildings and the grid that we currently have here, the Hess estate was basically, what do you call it? Eminent domained out of their property. Property was going to be divided amongst the citizens of the city so that we could have housing and stuff like that, which is great, except the city planners missed that little triangle. When they reorganized everything, that little triangle was not claimed. It wasn't stated for any purpose and didn't technically belong to the city. So the Hess family took claim of it. They bought it. And it's not even like a 1.5-foot triangle, but they put this plaque here basically stating that they can't use that little spot. Now, because of the nature of the shape of the building, that is, of course, the entrance and exit of this building. They even put fencing up. They put up a fence, like a 4-foot tall metal gate around that triangle, so that could never be used for public purposes because it's private property, right? And it's just the most infinite petty element of the city that's left behind. I believe in current years it does belong to the city. I think they bought it with the property and stuff. The building itself has kind of become an iconic landmark of New York and the West Village. So every tenant who comes in kind of basically agrees to keep the Village cigars up there. Though that was kind of put up in the 70s. But it's just one of these things. And then the tile thing has just been left there, even though it's been cracked a few times. It's been left there as just a general story for our times, something to remember, the pettiness. But fun little story. Over here we got the Stonewall Inn Park over here. Stonewall Inn, of course, right over here. Very important for the LGBTQ plus society people. And it is Pride, so happy Pride, everybody. Turn left over here. Okay. Sorry. Down there with the green awning used to be my favorite Italian bakery. Sadly, no longer in business. Though they do have a location in Penn Station, Real Muto. Very delicious if you ever have a chance to go down there. But they used to have a restaurant and bakery right there with a full open kitchen. It was so beautiful. Alas, it's empty and nothing's taking its place right now, so that is sad. We are still on the lookout for Trinket treasure spaces. I believe it's up this way somewhere. We are already on 10th Street. As I said, the streets are kind of weirdly numbered and oddly arranged. We need to find our way to 12th. I believe in total there are like 4 or 5 Trinket boxes in the city, but they're not all close to each other. So like, I'm not gonna get to all of them today. I think likely I'm just gonna do 3, because there's the one we just passed with the ducks, the one we're going to, and then there's another one down on the Lower East Side. So I figure it's a nice little walk. I can take you around, show you the city. Hey Phoenix, welcome in. Hey Rick, how you doing? Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. We are in the West Village, searching for Trinket boxes. I finally found the duck one, however, it was completely empty of ducks, so I added some of my own. Sandwiches. What's this place? I love the look of the sign. It looks so old school. Edith Sandwiches. Oh, I know Edith Sandwiches. This is actually a place on my list of places I've been meaning to try. Maybe a little later. Let's find the Trinket box first. Oh, look at this lamp post. This is definitely something out of an old-timey thing. Look at that guy. Oh, you know what it is? This was a regular lamppost, like one of these, but the top got cut off. I do love these old lampposts. Yeah, so they cut the top off, and then someone added this this outdoor garden light. That's neat. It looks so weird because it doesn't have the rest of the thing on it. Oop. The buildings around here are so pretty. It's a lovely neighborhood, actually, especially when the trees are all green and it's lovely and quiet around here. You got the historic buildings and the old architecture. Like, there's definitely a story here. I don't know what that story is. But there's definitely a story with this building. It's old. Old plaque, though, so we'll never know what that story is. Let's see. I heading in the right direction? Yep. 3 more blocks. All right. That's so weird. See, 3 more blocks. We just passed 10th Street. We're going to 12th. That's a cute place. Lone West Village Bakery. Do love me a bakery. San Ambrose. There's beautiful little cafes and restaurants around here. Oh, welcome from Germany. I saw the APC on this. The name of this store is APC, I guess. But my brain kind of went, Patsa. But yeah, weird brain. It's not quite geocaching. It's more whimsical than that. Similar idea. Basically, people want to add a little whimsy to the world. And so they've put up these little communal boxes for sharing things. Kind of like one of those little, oh, this is such a cute space. Oh, it's empty now. I love the little mural on the wall. Whenever I see these empty shops, I always think about, like, could I run a shop? Do I want to run a shop? What would I even run a shop as? No idea. I'm not running a shop. I don't have that level of responsibility. Actually, I used to run a shop, but I did it with my sister, so there's a certain level of the business end that was taken care of by my sister. Oh, Tartine, actually eating here. This is a good place. It's a nice little shop, store, restaurant thing. I should probably do geocaching one time. Yeah, pretty much. I believe this next box we're looking for is a lot more geocache-esque. I mean, it might even have a geocache for all I know. I should probably get one of those geocaching apps and figure out where all the little caches are. Might be fun. I could leave my little magnets in there. I mean, that's the plan anyway. I was planning to leave my little magnets. Oh, still a block away. Okay. So we passed 10th Street. Like, whoa, check it out. They've got vaults on their ground, probably to hold garbage, I'd imagine, but that's really cool. I haven't seen that before. Ooh. Fine perfumery. Why they got such weird little shops over here? Wow, pottery. Le Fagnon. So cute. I don't need any pottery, but that's a really cute shop. I love the aesthetic of this place. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, this place looks like something out of like a storybook. Very, very cute. I don't know. Every time I see egg holders, I feel like I'm not eating enough hard-boiled eggs. I don't have any egg holders at home. I don't know. There's this cute little trove. I like the way they've done that font. That's cool. What is Trove? Oh, it's a jewelry store. There's such cute little shops over here. You know, I never come over here. I'm so glad I've come over here. I've never seen these places. Oh, here's a little French place. I've never actually done proper geocaching. I've seen videos of people doing it. Yeah, I thought about it, but there's probably a bunch of geocaching spots in the city. I've never even thought about it. What is this place? Estropaz. Oh yeah, very French. Ooh, I should try this place sometime. There's always so much more to your own neighborhood sometimes than you realize. Ooh. Friends in town. Looks like a cute place. There's so many cute little cafes around here. Okay, here we are on 12th. So I believe we are where this next box is. says it's here someplace. Wonder where it could be. It says it's right here. I don't see a little box. Well, let's look around a bit. It must be here someplace. It literally just gave me GPS coordinates for this location. Where are you? Where are you, little trinket box? I wonder if it's a picture of it. It's just literally GPS coordinates. Where would this box be? What does it look like? What's it attached to? Do let me know if you guys see anything. I would imagine it would be somewhere public. With the scaffolding though, maybe it was moved. I wish they had a picture of it. No, they just got Google Street Views. Doesn't really tell me where it would be. Huh. Could be attached to a building. I'm not seeing anything. It's supposed to be right here though. And the funny thing is the GPS actually puts you right in the center of this crosswalk, which it definitely is not right there. But it must be somewhere around here. Guess we could ask a local business. Maybe they'd know what I'm talking about. I don't see a trinket box. So, no, not seeing anything. No. Weird. There are no photos of it. I feel like if any place would know where it is, it's this place over here. This is very colorful. Let's just take a quick look around. I don't see one. Can't imagine it would be in a store. I mean, I guess it could be inside of a store. Well, let's ask. There's a bar, I believe. The cubby hole. It's a really cute bar. ask the bartender. Maybe they know. I'm looking for a trinket box, like you leave a little trinket kind of thing. The map says it's around here someplace. I was just wondering if you knew anything about it.
I have no idea.
No idea what to do. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, thank you so much.
Oh, you can't make this shit up.
I wonder where it is. I would probably need to find someone local to help me find it. Probably on the phone, I'd imagine. I wonder where it is. If there were any pictures of it, maybe I can Google it. Let's see. Where am I? West 4th and 12th Street. The Trinket Library at the corner of West 12th Street and West 4th. Trinket Library on the corner of West 12th and, well, I mean, there's 4 corners here. I'm not seeing one. Am I just kind of missing it? Weird if I am. Imagine if I passed it. Okay, here's a Mommies and Poppins. Oh, it's like a black box. Okay. I can't zoom in on this picture. What am I seeing behind this? I feel like I'm seeing that. But that can't be right. Advertising pop-up. No. So it's a black box on a utility, like on a street sign pole. Huh. I don't see a black box anywhere. Am I just not looking in the right place? So it's definitely on like one of these poles. And it seems to be a little black box. Can't quite make out by this photograph what corner this is on. See a green doorway. Well, I mean, there's a chance they took it down, but oh, nope, that's not it. Wait, is it? No, that's that lady's bag. Yeah. Sorry, not that. Okay, I almost feel like no, that's not the right building. Where is that? Is that here? I guess it could be. Wow, what a terrible photograph. Do they have another photograph of this place? They do not. This is all I have to go for. Where is this place? I don't see anything else that's like a good marker of where this could be. It's like, this picture's old too. The only green building is this one. I don't see it. Am I just blind? Maybe they got rid of it. I don't know. Let's see. How long ago was this written? No, April 7th, 2026. Okay. All right. Yeah. Chelsea's Docks was one of the first trinket libraries to pop up in New York City. Okay. Chelsea and Inwood. Oh, there's one in Chelsea. We can go to that one if it's still there. I'm not going to Inwood, that's too far. 20th Street Trinkets. Well, I don't get it. It says it's here someplace. I wish they just panned out a little bit more on this photograph, because then I could get some kind of reference of where this is. Could it be on this one? Was it on here and it's gone now? No, that doesn't really match up. Huh. Well, let's just walk up and down the street a little bit, see if we can find it. So far, oh, they have one of the mini art print places. Oh, this is cute. Might do this too. Oh, there's a little taxi. That's cute. Excuse me. Do you know about this trinket box?
There's a location in there one?
It says 12. It's 12th Street and West 4th, but I can't find it. I was just curious.
Which one? West 4?
Yeah, West 4th and 12th. It's supposed to be on this corner somewhere, but I can't figure out where this is.
West 4, 12.
So like it's supposed to be like a little box
12th
attached on
Street,
those.
this is because it's 8th Street.
It's-
8th Avenue.
No, but 12th Street and West 4th Street's right there. You don't know. It's okay.
I don't know.
Also, do you have quarters for this?
Yeah. You want quarter?
Yeah. Side quest. Let's get some art. There's a bookstore in here. Oh, this is like this is a cafe in the back of a bookstore. Oh, it goes all the way back there. I love these things. So you can get a mini original art print for $1. They give you quarters, you pop it in, you get a random one of these arts. I'm kind of hoping for that one, this one. Sushi might be good. Pigeon's good. See, mailbox. I keep thinking about doing a mailbox. I just don't know if mailboxes, like those mailboxes, are iconically New York or not. I don't know. Anyway. I'm gonna leave one of my little Statue of Liberties right here. She's so cute. I'm very proud of the little Statue of Liberty. It's $1. What a cute little store.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Such a clever idea to put the little coffee shop in the back. All right, which one should I do, guys? Which one do you want? First one, 1, 2, or 3? Which one do you think I should go for? Middle one? All right, go in the middle one. So, back in the day, these were used to give you baseball cards. Oh, I got the film. That's cute. I like it. I do think it's sad that, except for a few, you know, hipster type people, the concept of film is disappearing. Everything's getting digital now, so. This is Casa magazines. I think that's cute. Fashion magazines, books, and a little cafe in the back. You wouldn't think it had that in such a small space. All right, well, so the Trinket library is not over here. So let's go down and look on the other side. I mean, it must be around somewhere unless they took it down someplace. But I feel like these things I'm searching would tell me, like, oh, they took it down for construction or something. Or I guess you never know. Some drunken person may have just ripped the thing off the pole, which would be sad. Oh, I just realized I never showed you guys the photos I was taking in the wintertime with the disposable film camera that Alex, IRL Alex gave me. Huh. I still don't see it. I'm on the right spot, right? This is 12th Street and West 4th. All right, let's just go down this way. So, you know, I don't put it past me that I may have just walked past it like I didn't see it. The GPS coordinates lead you directly to the center of the crosswalk is weird, because it is definitely not there, but I can't imagine it's like all the way down this way. That'd be weird. Well, you never know. Ooh, look at these little panthers. Oh no, that's a dog, and that's a lion. Or is it like a male and female lion? So definitely the way they've decorated some of these fences come from a long time ago. No, it definitely can't be down that way. That makes no sense. If they're saying it's on West 4th and 12th, it's gotta be on West 4th and 12th, right? Let's cross the street. Maybe it's on this side. Also, I have no concept of scale. I have no idea how big that box is. It could be super tiny. Like the duck one I thought was a lot bigger. But yeah, I don't see it. Oh, these are beautiful flowers. Wow. So big. So you can see these old buildings. They have the fence gate with the boot scraper. So back when these buildings were built, the sidewalks weren't made of concrete. They were all dirt roads, and everyone had horses, and horse manure was everywhere. So before going into your house, and so one of the reasons that all the apartment buildings have raised staircases going to them is because before going into the house, you would scrape all the junk off of your boots right here before getting into the house. So you can see, like, modern ones don't have that kind of thing, but the old ones still have those things on them. It's pretty funny. See, they have them here too. You got one here, just built into the step, and then one here hidden into the gate. Yeah, I'm not seeing this trinket box. I feel like from that picture it was either here, looking at that building, or it was over there looking at this building. But I have no idea where this trinket box is. I wonder if they took it down. Well, let's try the West 4th Street section. Maybe they just have it wrong in terms of like what cross street it is. I'm not seeing one. That's so sad. I should do my own trinket box. I wonder if you have to get permission to do it. I guess that's why they put up all in the little parking signs, because it's more or less public space.
Oh, well, this is the best.
I really don't see it anywhere. It's so sad. So these things are generally hidden in plain sight, right? So a lot of people who live in the neighborhood may not even know they exist. See, this little park space probably would have been the best spot to put it, in my opinion. I should make my own trinket box. I can monitor it and fill it with my magnets. Well, do I give up? Oh, there's one of the ducks I have. I call it. Well, you could. It's obviously a fox and a duck merged. So like it's either a dox or it's a fuck. Fox duck, right? Yeah. So, I always think it's funny, but that's my potty humor for you. It was here. I could see that it might have been here, right? Kind of matches the photograph, but I guess it's gone. I guess the trinket box that was on the street is no longer. That's so sad. Oh well, all right. So, I only found one, and one is missing. I wish there was some way for me to post somewhere that it does not exist. I mean, it's entirely possible. The city just took it down. Let's see. Tiny treasures. 12th Street trinkets. Well, I mean, this just says 12th Street trinkets. This doesn't specifically say where this is. Am I like way off on this? Can you find the Trinket Library? Chelsea and Inwood. 23rd Street between 9th and 10th Avenue. Okay. Well, I could do that one. We're not that far from there. Bronx. Sugar Hill. Wait, what? Sugar Hill Friendship Gnomes. That's cute. The Trinket Library, West Village. Okay. What you'll find here, show me the 12th Street Westwood. Head to the little island on the route. Wait, what? Oh, nearby destinations. 12th Street and West 4th Street. That's right here. Yeah, I guess it's gone. That's a shame. Well, they're saying that we're near Little Island. We are, but you know what? Let's go that way. Let's go to the river. You can see Little Island, and then we'll head up to 23rd and find this other treasure box, wherever it may be, assuming it even exists. Oh, look, see, this one has the boot scraper on both sides. I like this one because it has that little kind of decoration on the bottom. Sometimes I find that they're not that interesting, but I guess considering what they're for, maybe you don't want decoration on the bottom. It will, oh, wow, this is so pretty. I love this. Look how, this one looks like straight out storybook looking thing. Look at this. It's so pretty. The red door. What a fun place to live. Oh, look, his metal chair is cool. I really can't find the trinket box. We'll head towards the river and then head up to 23rd. There's apparently another one up there someplace.
Well, I mean, there's Florida. I've always been Florida. They're normal.
Yeah, so we're in the West Village. The streets are so triangular and like mixing and twisting and crossing each other. So we were just at 12th Street and West 4th Street, and then we go over, and then it becomes 8th Avenue, which is very weird because usually the avenues and the streets don't run parallel to each other. Hey Jeffrey, welcome in.
Right. Say hi, Patrick.
But the reason that the West Village is so weird like this is because basically this is where the street starts to, the island starts to shorten a bit. It gets to, like Manhattan runs to a point. It's a pointy street, you know, and a pointy thing. So like the island of Manhattan is shaped like that. So the West Village is just at that point where it starts to narrow in. And so the streets that normally go on a grid of a straight, like, you know, right, left, up, down kind of thing, they start to converge. And so some streets are triangular. And so then you'll have an avenue and a street run parallel to each other, which they aren't supposed to do. But so down here, you're kind of like, oh yeah, I'm on whatever avenue and whatever avenue, which just shouldn't happen. Only it does. Or whatever street versus whatever street. That's very odd. Because you'd be like, I think there's a street here that the number system is all messed up, where it's like 8th Street and 4th Street or something. It's like that shouldn't be possible. Like you shouldn't be able to do that. You're jumping too many streets. But yeah, I do love these little gated stairs. So now we're on Greenwich Street, named after the neighborhood, which is the other name for the West Village, is Greenwich Village. See, here's another one of those call boxes, but somebody knocked the torch off the top. So it's kind of surprising that other one we saw was in such pristine condition. These usually get graffitied up, but these are almost as old as, well, they have to be younger than the telephone system, but because they used to have a different kind of call, like the buttons now are very modern. These are very modern buttons, but they used to have a very different system. I think they were like a switch of some kind. I'm not old enough to remember that. I remember them always being a button, so yeah. See, this one's hidden. These are hidden. They're there, but the boot scrapers are hidden in the design. Kind of like that. They're not too obvious. I think it's funny that we have them, that it's even a thing. To think that New York was all just dirt, mud, and horse poop. So these kind of things were obviously put in later. Back in the day, these windows were just open to the street. But of course, because that's a kind of safety hazard, like people could like get in. So they put up fencing around it. But it didn't used to be that way. It's a lovely, quiet neighborhood, isn't it? This building is strangely modern. What am I looking at? I don't really come over here. So I haven't really seen any of this in quite some time. Oh, this building. Whenever you see a triangular rooftop in Manhattan, there's always some history there. Reality Gaming, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, actually, I believe We are near that building that still has a piece of the High Line on it that hasn't been renovated. Is that down there? Or is it up this way? I think it's up this way. I could be wrong about it, but it's around here somewhere. Last time we passed it, it was nighttime, so you guys couldn't see it. Sadly, we can't go up to see the old High Line like the way it used to be. But there is a building around here relatively close to where the High Line itself is. The High Line's right up there. You can see the standard sticking out. Well, not anymore, but oh no, so that's too close. Actually, so it's down. It's down this way. Well, it might be the one that they're renovating right now. Wait, is that it? Am I right about this? Am I wrong about this? This is Jane Street. You know, you head up there, you're in Gansevoort, so that's definitely the entrance to the Whitney, which means it's, well, it must be that building that's under construction then. Oh, I hope they're not removing it. Well, let's find it. It's around here someplace. So back in the day, the High Line used to come all the way through all these buildings here. I mean, these weren't here; they were different buildings, but it did have the train line and the raised platform going all the way through. So it used to go all the way even through where these buildings, but all these buildings were put in after the fact, so there's no evidence of them. But there is an older building around here someplace that still existed back then and has a piece of the High Line still in it. I really should remember what the hell street that's on, because this is the third time I've done this and I can never remember where it is. I found a little bit of whimsy. Sadly, people keep taking the whimsy. Oh, it's over there. It's a little yellow spot. So it is the building with the construction on it, but it's on the side that's not being constructed on. I love this place. This is a private shopper's store. It looks super fancy. This is like rich people mecca. These people do the shopping for you, figure out what your style is, and shop for you. And like, money is no problem. So if you ever wonder why you never see crazy rich people in stores, it's because they got private shoppers to do the shopping for them. Yeah, so this side of the building was reconstructed sometime, probably from the look of it, I don't know, maybe in the 80s, 70s, 80s. But you can see right over there, well, you can kind of see, there is the section right here that's open. Well, you can't see it because of construction, but there's a section that's open in the building, and that's literally part of the High Line. The original High Line goes right through this building. So all the buildings that were on the street originally were like this. They had this gap in them for the High Line train lines to go through. Well, that means this thing is not that old. That means this building is actually, the whole building is very old. But you can kind of see they added to this building later because the architecture is different. But right up here, yeah. So this thing up here is actually part of the original High Line. And if you go around to this side, you'll see it is cut off. Like they literally cut the High Line right there. But yeah, this used to continue all the way down to the financial district. We're facing downtown right now. But yeah, this used to just keep going down. It looks like they're doing some kind of construction up there. Ooh, I hope you guys can see because the sun is right there. Maybe if I go over here, get in the shade a little bit. You guys can see. Well, let me try that. Let me try that zoom trick I got. But you can see right here, this building is actually part of the original High Line. Before it was turned into a park. Hey Ed, welcome in. Just realized now I have no idea what you guys are seeing. I have to open Twitch to see if we zoomed in at all. To see if we zoomed in at all. Whoop. Echo. So there, see, is the section of the actual High Line that has been untouched. And you see the plants growing out of it. That's all just natural. It just occurs from like natural seeding into dirt that was left up there. And it continues on into inside of that building over there. And that's how most of these buildings were. And you can kind of tell, these buildings used to be warehouses, factories. You got the chimneys over here. It's just the scene switch. I just increased the size of the Bella box window. It's not a real zoom. It's a digital manual zoom. Because sadly my camera can't zoom at all when it's in webcam mode. Now, of course, the problem with that zoom trick is that BRB doesn't work. It'll just go black. It won't end the stream. It'll just go black if something goes wrong. But are there people up there? I've always wanted to go up there. I don't know who you'd have to talk to. I think this building belongs to the city, but those are condos. So like. No, because the what was it? NoAlbs is only monitoring the connection. I mean, I don't know. The last time I tried it, and we did kind of have a signal issue. It didn't go to the BRB screen, so it just went black. But it didn't end the stream, so that's fine. So NoAlbs is doing something. It's just not monitoring it properly. I think there's probably a setting I can mess with. I just haven't bothered. Love the look of this chimney though. It's so old looking. It's very cool. It's just like a white bag of something up there, and I keep thinking it's a person waving over here, but it's not. It's just like a thing there. I don't know. I feel like they need to open up that space to you can see the High Line before it was turned into a park. They had like a plumbing tube coming out of it. That's so interesting. I hope they don't ever really destroy this. I think it would be cool if they opened it up just to be like, this is what the High Line looked like before we did all that work and turned it into a nice park. But yeah, they're definitely doing something, so they're maintaining it in some way. But you can see they just rough cut this damn thing. They just full on cut through all the iron. Also never really thought about how thick the High Line is. Neat thing. But this whole building, yeah, I don't even know what it is. Originally it was some kind of meat or food warehouse factory. It's a wild thing. Oh, this is the new school. Oh, so the building's the new school now. I don't know if this part is, but over there is. I remember when the new school first kind of moved around a bit. I thought about going at one point, but I love this. So you see they have the loading door up there, high up in the sky, because it's kind of like it serves no purpose, right? That wasn't a window. It's very big, but it was a loading door. So likely, actually that makes no sense. Why is there a loading door there? Or maybe it opens, no, it has to open out to the street. Maybe there's a chute, maybe it's the way to get stuff down to the street real quick from the train line. Do you can see there's like, it extends out. It's the same level as the High Line over here on the roof. I don't know. I'd be very curious to know. Maybe I should reach out to the new school, see if I can get onto the roof. That would be cool to see it. All right, we're gonna head over to the river, and maybe we'll walk the High Line for a bit to see if I can find this Trinket box on 23rd. I'm so sad we didn't get to see the one. We didn't get to see the one on 12th and West 4th. I don't know where it is. They might have taken it down for the construction or something. There was a bit of scaffolding, so maybe they come down. I mean, the thing about these trinket boxes is they're not kind of authorized by the city. They're just a fun thing that people are doing, which, you know, I like it. Any addition of whimsy to the city is a good thing. We are right now on Bank Street. Bank Street and West Street. Means nothing to anybody, but basically right up against the Hudson River. Oh, I forgot there's no cross section over here. Let's go back. All right, we'll go back and no cross. And we'll walk up the river for a little bit. And then we'll hit the meat packing. And I believe, I just realized I did not put the new address into the GPS, so I don't know where the hell we're going. All right, where are we going? Oh, no, it wasn't here. So, not going to the Bronx. Chelsea Ducks. Okay. Where to find it? 23rd Street between 9th and 10th. And 125 Seaman Street. There's a Seaman Street? Okay. That's funny. Okay. 125 Seaman Street. Wait, what? That can't be right. Oh, this is like... Wait, what? Oh, there's two of them. There's one in Inwood, and there's one on 23rd. Okay. That was very confusing. 23rd. Yeah, okay. So we'll go up the river over here and then switch over at the Whitney and then head up the High Line until we get to 23rd and 10th and see if we can find this duck or trinket box. Oh, a raid. Who raided me? The Crane couple. Hey guys, thank you for that raid. Hi everybody, welcome in. Appreciate you guys coming in, and happy birthday, Julius. I hope you guys are having fun over there in Vegas. I was in your stream earlier checking things out. There in Vegas for Julius's birthday. Seemed like a fun time. I haven't been to Vegas in a really long time. I should go back someday, but that requires money, which I don't have, so. Yep, crossing the bike lane. We are over on the west side, near the Hudson River Park right here. We are in the search of trinket boxes, and I'm gonna leave my little magnets around as we go about our stream. We're one for two right now. The second trinket box I got the address for did not exist for one reason or other, or we just couldn't find it. These are kind of just communal placed things, so there's no guarantee that they're actually still there. But I appreciate the raid, everybody. Thank you for coming in. For those of you who don't know me, I am Chef Maki. I'm here in New York. I am a trained chef, but I work in 3D printing now. I got the One World Trade down there, financial district. We got a little island in the Beach Pier down that way. We'll be heading that way in a second. And there's New Jersey over here. But welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. I mean, it looks nice. I wouldn't swim in the Hudson River. I was invited to go kayaking in it last week, but it was a little spur of the moment. Literally same day. My friend was just like, I'm going kayaking, come with. And I'm like, dude, you gotta give me at least a day's heads up. I don't know where any of my swim stuff is. I gotta find it. But, so this is the Hudson River Park. It goes up to like 90, no. It goes up to, it stops like, past the Javits somewhere. So up near like 40 something, 51st Street, I think. It goes up to 51st Street. Then it switches over and becomes a different park. There's a park going all the way up the waterfront here. So that's kind of nice. This is a lovely park with lots of greenery and a nice view of New Jersey. I mean, you're welcome to swim in there. They're just tricky in terms of like, I don't know. It's the ocean technically, and the Hudson's not as gross as it used to be. I gotta tell you, when I was growing up, if you were standing right here, which mind you, if you were standing right here, you'd be in the water because this bridge thing was added later. But, yeah, if you were standing here right above the Hudson, it would smell so bad. Because they were still dumping waste and stuff from like factories and crap into the water. They stopped that in like the 80s. So I was very little when I remember it being it was still stinky in like the 90s. They started cleaning it up in the 90s. And now it's like decent. It's still gross looking, but I think that's mostly nature. Just like, you know, natural dirt and stuff. There are fish and living things in this water. I wish I had been filming when I did this, but I usually carry bubbles with me. And I was blowing bubbles off of one of these piers, and one of the bubbles just kind of hovered over the water for a bit. And they were touch bubbles, so they didn't pop immediately. So they're just hovering over the water. And this fish just jumped out like a bass, just jumped out and like ate the bubble and went back in. But I was so surprised by it, but I wasn't filming, so there's no proof. It's just a story at this point. Look, it's a sailboat with its sails down. That's cool. A lot of people like to run in this park. It's a good running park. It's nice and straight. And usually there aren't too many people in front of you. It's a good place to walk your dogs too.
Not gonna lie, we need some BS excuse that you're trying to make friends with her.
Yeah, right? I don't know, maybe one day we'll go sailing. I mean, I've thought about doing the kayak thing with you guys, but I'm just a little worried about it because while my camera's waterproof, my mush box is not. The little computer I use to transmit back home to Twitch is not a waterproof device. So today is actually wonderful weather. It's like in the 70s. It's like warm enough not to have to wear any kind of long sleeve shirt, but not so hot that you're sweating like crazy. This is like perfect streaming outdoor IRL weather. It's quite nice. This park also has a lot of random art. Here is some of it. We've seen this before. Look at all the dogs. So all of these rocks here are not real. These are actually, I think they're made of metal. It's an LGBTQ plus memorial. Yeah, they're made of metal. Are they magnetic? Let's see. See if one of my magnets will stick on it. They are not magnetic. Maybe fiberglass? They look like they're made of metal. And it's just not iron. Yeah, so all these rocks were placed here. They're sculptures. And then they have, some of them have these sections cut out that light shines into, but also light shines out of. So at night there's a light on the inside that shines through it. I'm sure there's a lot of meaning to this, but it's cool looking though. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rocks, all with most of them with splits in them, except for like 1, 2, 3. 3 of them don't have splits in them, and then this one has a physical cut in it and has words written on the inside, and it says, "The difference is that raw and powerful connection from which our personal power is forged." Audrey Lorde. This one says, "Without community, there is no liberation, but community must not mean a shedding of our differences." Yeah, art. Fascinating. If it was magnetic, I would have left the pigeon. Oh well. It's gorgeous out today. This is such a beautiful day today. Yeah, I didn't have much. It's a little magnetic. I'll leave it there. All right. Actually, I don't know where you are, Squishy. But sorry you don't have our weather. Although, probably be grateful that you don't have our weather when it gets summertime. Summer in New York gets a little gross.
Yeah.
Our winters and summers can get a little severe sometimes. But right now, we're in that, like, it's technically spring but feels like summer. This is like a perfect summer day. This weather is great. You got a nice breeze going on. So any little bit of heat you may have is getting gone with the wind. There's this cute little playground here on this pier. I like that they have little sprinklers. In the summer, they usually activate all the water sprinklers. I would show you, but I don't think it's appropriate for me to put my camera in a playground with a bunch of kids in it without the permission of the parents, you know.
Nah.
Well, this is Pier 51, which is right next to the Beach Pier, which is called Gansevoort Peninsula. That's right, Gansevoort Peninsula. We are currently here. There is a bathroom, a water fountain, a playground. But right next to it is Gansevoort Peninsula, which is the artificial beach made here in Manhattan, because we don't have beaches here in Manhattan. Our closest beach to Manhattan is either in New Jersey or you gotta go down to Coney Island, which are nice beaches. They're the proper beaches. Like this one, you can't go swimming or anything. Though people do like to come down to the pier and stick their feet in the water sometimes, but it's a weird beach. This peninsula is kind of overrun by geese, and they like to poop in the sand. So the sand on this beach is very kitty litter-esque. It's got a lot of little geese surprises in it. I really think they need to implement some little cleaning robots to clean the sand throughout the day. Or maybe just leave some rakes and let the kids come and clean out the poop. Thank you for that. We'll take a look at the beach anyway. You barely notice it, but if you know, you know. That's why a lot of people don't like coming to this beach. But this is just a sit down and relax beach, not a sit in the sand and build sand castles beach. You totally could though. You just have to, like, you know, be careful of the goose poop. And dogs, of course, are not allowed on the beach. Oh no, they're allowed on the turf. Oh, they're allowed on the beach. They're not allowed on the turf field. There is a soccer field on this pier. This big metal thing is some kind of artwork. There's a plaque at the end, which I probably should have looked at. I always forget to look at it because I cannot remember what the heck it is or what it's called. You can see the geese all chillaxing on that field over here. And this is the Beach Pier that they created so Manhattanites can have a beach to go to. The sand is very fine. For the most part, it's fine. It's mostly just sticks and stuff, but there is the occasional thing to be aware of. It's a nice beach. They have these permanent logs bolted into the ground to make it look more like a normal beach. Pigeons seem to like it. Some people are here sunbathing. The kids seem to enjoy it. But there are little secrets in the sand if you're not careful. There's a ramp over here. You can ride your, this is an area to bring your kayak in or out. You can load in and out of kayak to get in the Hudson over here. There's a beautiful view of the one world, what was it? It's One World Trade. Yeah, that's the financial district over there. And here's the Whitney over there, the Standard Hotel, and the tip of the Empire State Building right over there. I mean, it's a fun thing to have, you know? Having no beach, it's better than no beach. Whoa. Is that a duck? Oh no, it's a goose. No, it's a duck. Why is there a duck hanging out with the gooses? Weird. It's the first duck I've seen over here. Duck and the geese just chilling. Look at these geese just sleeping in the sun. How very cute. I didn't realize they slept like that. Someone's been playing in the sand. Or they buried their friend. Oh, more ducks. I didn't know ducks came over here. I thought this island belonged to the geese. Hello, ducks. So here you can see they raised up one of the logs, benches. So you see that it's not a real log, it's just like a bench log. I mean, it probably is a real log. They just turned it into a bench, you know. Yeah, I think it's a real log. And that is the Beach Pier. And you're not allowed to fish here. Wow, look at all these sticks and garbage debris that have washed up. Wait, does the water get this high? Hydrate? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Cellophane. I will hydrate. Let's go over here. Find a nice spot. Oh, there's some, oh, we'll sit over here. A nice little granite block. Oh, the Statue of Liberty's right over there. I was trying to zoom you guys in, but wrong phone. Oi. All right. me put you guys down for a second. I don't know if you can see the Statue of Liberty right now. I zoomed you in, so I have no idea what you're seeing. Let's see. Oh, we're Oh, you did tell me. It must have just happened. Sorry about that. I think my chat phone is not. It's not. I can't zoom in any further than this. Yeah, you can't see it. Off in the distance over there is the Statue of Liberty. I tried to zoom in, but the zoom doesn't quite work that far. Oh well. We'll go on the Staten Island Ferry sometime and you can see her proper. If I could leave, if these fences were magnetic, I would leave a Statue of Liberty here, but I know that they're not magnetic. But cheers to the hydrate. Personally, I kind of hope they take down this weird art scaffold thing. It doesn't look like art. It looks like they're building something, but it in itself is art. I believe it's supposed to represent what used to be here, but it really just does look like a tent without the tent part. Oh, weird. I didn't get that message about the 8-bit on my little chat phone. There must have been a little hiccup. I can see it on my regular phone, but... Huh. Am I disconnected or something? Why? Yeah, there's a plaque over there by the entrance that tells you it's some kind of art and who built it. But I do hope they switch it out someday because it does not look like art. It definitely looks like... I thought they were going to put a performance stage here for like concerts and such, because that would have been a real cool spot to have like a concert stage. But that's not what this is for. They could totally do that too. Just turn it into a... like, because you make it like a tented, covered, like, concert space or something. That would have been really cool, but they didn't do that. Shall we visit the geese in their little geese field? This little kid's chasing a duck. Poor duck. Kind of wish I had something to feed them. I do have some walnuts in my bag, but I don't think they eat walnuts. Those are more for the squirrels. Oh, a lot of little birds here. I do think it's really funny that, like, It does seem that the geese here are eating the grass because the grass here is so trim short. And I always just assumed they did that on purpose. Oh, look, it's the baby geese. They're starting to get their color. But the reason that this grass is so short is because the geese are eating the grass. They leave patches uneaten so that it grows back, but then they eat it and trim the whole field. So in theory, if you don't mind having goose poop all over your lawn, geese might be a good way to lawn care. I mean, imagine the goose poop also helps with fertilizer, you know. Oh yeah, it does look like a shopping cart return, doesn't it? Now, one thing I do love about the green spaces that the city has built is that there's always a free water bottle refill fountain. This one has one right here. Let's test to see if it works. In the winter, sometimes these things get shut down so that the pipes don't freeze. Oh, this one works. That's lovely. And usually the water's cold, which is kind of cool. Here's the Whitney Museum. There is a free for residents entry day sometimes. I will try to get in there one time, but when I asked the security, they told me I wasn't allowed to stream in there. But I saw another streamer who was visiting New York just walk in. So I think next time we'll just try to get in. And, you know, if we can't stream, we'll just leave. But if we can, then I can see what's in there. I've actually never been to the Whitney here. It wasn't originally here. This was built, I mean, it's been a while now. It's been here for a pretty decent time, but I know the Whitney originally was, I think, up Midtown, I think, and they moved it, I think. Or am I thinking of a different place? I might be thinking of a different place, I don't know. Here's the soccer field on the same pier as the beach. Oh, and the Hudson Plate Cafe is open now. Am I hungry? I am not hungry. Hey Kaylee, welcome in. Thank you guys for sticking around during these ads, or if they passed already, I'm not exactly sure. So we won't go in there unless you guys want me to, but I will stand in front of it so you can see it. But Little Island is right over here. I do wish some of these poles and stuff are magnetic, or at least iron-based. They're not, so magnets don't stick to them. Well, I would have left a magnet. Actually, these old ones probably are. Let's see. If it's magnetic, I leave a pigeon. Oh, it is magnetic. There we go. Leave a little pigeon. That'll make a nice little photo. Let's, I should be posting those to my reels so people can come over here and find it. Who knows how long that's going to sit there. Here's Little Island. The first man-made island in Manhattan, specifically made to be a park. So kind of cool. Oh, we got some geese in the water. That's cute. I'm gonna leave a Grogu. Oh, this one's not magnetic. Sag. It'll fall off with the wind if I leave it there. That's weird. The pigeon stuck last time. Maybe there was just extra iron in that particular one. Oh, it's a little bit magnetic. All right, I'll leave Grogu here meditating in the sun.
And they're like young, so I'm free to like point them in the right direction. But they're both like really smart, hardworking on that. So.
Yep, it's all on the Hudson River. Little Island is a beautiful little island, a beautiful park. It kind of wraps all the way around. There's a walking path going around. There's an amphitheater for musical performances, and there's like a mini stage if you want to do like a little show. I think anyone can perform in that little mini stage. I don't think you have need permission to do it, but maybe you do. I should probably look into it. This archway thing is a remnant from the pier that used to be where Little Island is now. This pier is actually where the Titanic was supposed to land. And this arch is part of the original pier that was here. And because it's so old, it would imply that it is in fact made of iron. So I think I'm gonna leave a little Statue of Liberty on it somewhere. I don't want to be too obvious about it. I'm gonna put it right there.
First year. And then, but what it used to be
And hopefully that will brighten someone's day when they find it. Here's the Genesis house over here. A few streams ago, we went and checked out the Marilyn Monroe, was it? Forgot what it's called. Exhibit. It's an exhibit, Marilyn Monroe exhibit, but it's called something with an M. Memorializing, memorizing, manifesting Marilyn. That's what it's called. Yeah, I mean, a lot of money goes into keeping Manhattan interesting. The pier down this way belongs to Google. There is something called Pier 57, which is like an open market, multi-market food thing, and then there's a little park on the roof of that building there. It's got a nice view of lower Manhattan, but other than that, there's not much going on in that park. But it is a nice place to go up to and eat your lunch if you work in the neighborhood. We're gonna head over to the High Line now, and I'm gonna walk up till we hit to 23rd Street as we search for trinket spaces. So for any of you guys who are new here, I make these little magnets that I leave around the city as I travel around, not just during stream either, right? I do this when I'm offline too. So kind of started with this little pigeon. And my latest creation is the little Statue of Liberty. I'm very proud of the Statue of Liberty. She's very cute. And they're all little magnets, so they like stick to metal things. The sad thing is so much of the city has become not magnetic. There used to be a lot more iron in the city, but they've been replacing it with like stainless steel and aluminum and stuff. So it's not magnetic. Things don't stick there anymore. So I think I will go down a bit. Here's the Standard Hotel. Famous for being a hotel that does in fact go over the High Line. The High Line goes through it basically. We head down over to the Whitney, and that'll be the main entrance or exit of the High Line. How long did the Statue of Liberty take? It doesn't take that long. I print about 44 of them in 40 minutes. They're resin printed. I have a little resin printer. And then painting it, I think painting each one takes me about a minute or so. I tend to paint them all one color at a time, so like I just do a bunch of bases and then I do all the body, and then I add the little gold. It's all with acrylic markers, so it's pretty easy. I usually do it while watching other people's streams, so it's a easy thing. Nice, mindless work. But in terms of 3D modeling it, I actually used AI to help me model this. I was like having an image generator generate an image of Statue of Liberty. It's like chibi, cute Statue of Liberty. And it gave me like 12 different kinds. Oh, this guy's filming.
Today
Oh, there's a rainbow.
is June 16th, 2026, and I have just been awarded to convert commercial into residential at 51 Little West 12th Street in the Mont Beach, Hampton District Beach. I dedicate this rainbow to Fatih Erdogan, architect from North American architect, that's going to make this into a solar car discotheque. I love the way things go in New York City.
Congratulations. That sounds awesome. Here, it's a little present for you. I made it myself.
Thank you.
It's a little magnet.
Oh my God. Look at this.
It's a little man.
Well, look what he made.
Lady Lib.
Do you like it? Here's a pigeon.
Could you make a bigger one?
How
A big,
beautiful
yeah, I can make any
is
size.
that?
Could you give me a number?
Sorry, these people are gonna yell
So
at
let's
us.
get out of let's get out of the road.
Wait, you're hand painting these?
Yeah, I am. They're 3D printed, and then
It's with Rhino, right?
no, actually, I use a different program, but yeah.
But it's
The
equivalent to
3D, yeah, 3D printing.
So
yeah.
you can make one like that big?
I potentially, yeah. You want a big Statue of Liberty? I could do that.
Yeah, because
You got a Statue of Liberty in there, right? I think I remember
I have
that.
one right now.
yeah.
She's
I
holding the
saw
pen.
you, last time I saw you was about 6 years ago. I've been working here for 2 years. I haven't seen you. I was like, where's my friend? Where is he? I
You know,
saw you today.
I need a sunny
I
day.
need to say hello.
I need a sunny day, and I have to do it when there's no clouds. And see,
Yes.
it's almost a blue sky, and we're going through
Close to it.
Manhattan.
Look at the rainbow you got right now.
And the rainbow's
Well,
great.
I'm making a circular rainbow in a little while. So we're going through Manhattan Henge, right? That's what it's called.
Yep.
You know about that, right? So on Little West 12th Street, it's Rainbow Henge. And I just been awarded by the BSA Board of Standards Appeals. You know what that? Okay, very hard. I'm going to be the first residential tower in the neighborhood.
Amazing. Congratulations.
So I took all the punches to make the way clear for them
Yes.
across the street.
Yes.
Oh,
And
nice.
that's why I made a rainbow for my architect.
So good.
So I'm making a solar discotheque.
Oh, very cool.
Yes.
I was just, moon
Yeah.
dance.
Oh, I know. Last time, I forget what you were doing. We had the mood rings on, and me and my friend came over to show you our mood rings, and then you did a mood ring dance for us, and it was
You know,
great. It was was great. It was right after brunch when this brunch spot was open. It was Cello, that breakfast spot, Cello or something like that.
That's when that was open, yeah.
Yeah, that's how. That was. It was like
Where do you
probably.
work? Where do you work?
I'm right here on 22 Little West 12. I started working here like maybe 5 years after I met you, though, and I haven't seen you.
What's the name of your place?
This is the Rainbow right there.
Salon Academy.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a-
that's in.
yeah.
It's called the something. No, the building is called the Bumble Building.
The garage.
The building is called the Bumble Building.
No, that's this
We're
salon.
right here, to the
We're
left
right
of
here
the-
on
The
this
Novisac
street.
Building.
No, I think it's called the Garage.
The garage. We're right here right next to STK.
STK. Oh, I see. Okay,
Right
now.
on the left.
Literally
now I got
right
the-
here.
Bumble's
yeah.
over here. You're
So,
correct, though. Bumble's
so what do you
over.
sell?
We do classes. We do education for stylists after they graduate beauty school. If they want to continue their education and they want to come to the academy, they can take cutting courses, color courses.
Yeah, 3D printing prices have gone down a lot actually. I just bought my old printer
To be involved with
that I had. I don't know, guys, you can see these rainbows. These are gorgeous. He's using a lot of water to generate them, but it's pretty cool.
Get her license. If you get a
I just had to buy a new printer because my old printer broke.
I don't even have a license to do a rainbow. This is an illegal rainbow. You know what I mean?
This is an illegal
So you
rainbow.
want
We're
to
here.
You want to put a rainbow in there?
No, you can't.
Are we saying like he wants to teach a course on how to build?
But yeah, I just bought a new one with the Memorial Day sale, so it wasn't too bad. The original one I bought, I think, was $900, and then this time around, my new one, which is far superior to the old one, was only $400 something. So they're getting cheaper. So
242 RSVP. Okay.
You're lying.
I'm serious. Remember Aretha?
Franklin?
Oh, yes,
That's what she said?
you know what? Aretha Franklin, right?
Yeah, but she said
so he just got permission to convert this space into a residential space. So currently it was zoned only for commercial use. So you couldn't have someone live here or use it for communal space. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if you guys can see this rainbow. It's really cool. It's like a round. That's what he's generating here as a rainbow. That's pretty sick.
They just created a new one for Brooklyn, 465.
See?
718
The whole deal is 212. So my cell phone is 212.
242 RSVP.
Phone number.
Oh, I can't. I'm live on stream. But you can find me online. I'm at Chef Maki on everything.
That's too much to remember.
Chef-
my mind is, my eyes are frozen from the sun and the rainbow.
Put yourself in there, chef. Are you chef?
Yeah. Well, I was. I now work in 3D printing, but
How do you spell it?
Get it
CHEF.
from me. I'll show it to her.
My phone number is so simple.
Yeah?
You know,
Yeah, 212.
You know 212 is done, right?
Chef Maki.
242 RSVP.
I got
Like
it.
responsible play.
Very cool.
I paid for that. I paid $3,000 plus tax for that
Hell
phone
yeah.
number in 1984.
Oh, lovely.
When
212
242
242
7787.
RSVP.
Yeah.
I love
Rainbow.
it. Oh, you did?
Rainbow.
If you could send that to me in the message, that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
And I'll text you.
Yeah, it's
and then
pretty
if you
damn
want to build that statue,
Rainbow
let me know.
Show.
This is incredible.
RS Rainbow RS Show Village Party.
What is that?
That's what RSVP is.
I thought RSVP is
Respondez-vous, s'il vous plaît.
No,
yeah,
this is.
I don't even know what it means.
on Little West
I'm like, you
Road.
say that when you're gonna respond.
And so, you see the rainbow over here from this vantage point.
Yeah.
This is my aim. I'm building a 11-story tower, residential, commercial, artists only. You have to, no discrimination.
Oh wow.
It's an artisan, yeah, arts and residential.
Incredible.
And so,
Right here.
there's the 7th, 8th floor of the Whitney.
Yeah.
Now,
There's gonna be 3 above.
remember Matt? Side angle, side angle, side angle, side.
It's lovely meeting you guys.
Bye.
Wait, what is your name?
Maki.
You're gonna call me?
Yeah, I'll text
Tonight.
you. All right. Sorry, guys. Very interesting characters. Meanwhile, his camera's getting soaked in the spray he created. Oh, I imagine, you know, an interesting place if he's going to put a tower that high. It might interfere a bit with the standard, but Still cool.
They have SeaWorld and water.
Yeah, but so this whole space used to be meat distribution and storage and preparation buildings. So it seems like they've just been abandoned. And since they're commercial space, they can't be used for anything useful. And it's too much to kind of convert them without that kind of, oh, that was a step there. Without that kind of commercial return in terms of how much money would come back. So if they can turn them into, you know, rental properties and housing and stuff, in the end, though I imagine probably don't smell that great in there. They're just major giant refrigerators. I don't know. In these spaces, they're all like meat. This is why the meat packing district is the meat packing district. But since he's gotten the permission to turn the commercial space into residential, it means these other spaces can also easily do it because there's now a precedent. Here's a Shake Shack, looks very fancy. And here is the entrance to the High Line. So we'll go up into the High Line and yeah, we'll cut across in the middle there on 23rd Street. See if we can find that other Trinket box. Now the High Line itself is made of iron, so my magnets will stick to it, but you have to have access to the actual High Line, as the stuff they put on top of the High Line to turn it into a park is mostly not magnetic. Or magnets won't stick to it, that's to say. None of it's technically magnetic, it's just, you know what I mean, iron. Welcome to the High Line, everybody. Now, this is directly connected to the Whitney. Of course, you can't actually get in unless you end up in their storage space over there. But there's public toilets over here. But the park ends right here, or starts, depending on how you look at it. And then it starts heading up right here. And for those who don't know, the High Line was originally a raised train platform. Back when New York was very young, they used to have trains in the streets, like they do in a lot of cities actually. But due to the nature of New York, there were a lot of train accidents. So what the city did originally was they had these cowboys who were no longer needed as cowboys, and they hired them to ride their horses in front of the train to get people out of the way so they wouldn't get hit by the trains going by on the street. But eventually someone had the idea of raising the trains above the street so that pedestrians and trains were not on the same level. And that's where the High Line came in. And so they really just built a bunch of bridges, big metal bridges all over the city that had trains running around on them, but they weren't passenger trains. They were for industry. They were for supplying cargo. So the meatpacking here was one of its main destinations, where it would park and pick up all the meat that would go around to all the restaurants throughout the city and state of New York City. And it operated for a decent long time, I believe. It actually goes up. There's a building, Chelsea Market, which was the original Nabisco factory, inventors of the Oreo, though they stole the idea from Hydrox, but that's where the Oreo was born, here in New York City. Kind of cool. Right now we are under the Standard Hotel. The Standard, built in the 70s, just kind of had the property that went under and over the High Line, but in respects to the High Line and the potential use of it again, they made this gap space But the standard wasn't originally here when the High Line was built. Unlike some of the other buildings that we've seen that actually have holes in them, they were built, right after the High Line came in. So the original raised train platform, not the park. The park is a new thing. Here's the back of the Genesis building. I do like the cut of it. It's just kind of cool looking with little diamond windows. So there's Genesis House, the Manifesting Maryland advertisement there. And now this is the actual High Line bridge, and so it is very much magnetic. I'm going to leave a little sleeping cat right there. You guys can see it. The shadow's a little too much. Maybe someone will find it. Maybe someone will think it's an old piece of chewed gum. Now this little section here is another one of these buildings. This building, I believe, was here for a very long time. So the gap in this building was placed here because the High Line was an active train line, and this was one of the warehouses that supplied or loaded or unloaded to the High Line, to the train that was here. They did actually close this off once, so they actually completely closed this out and made one big building here before they turned the High Line into a park. But because they turned it into a park, they decided to open it up because they weren't really using it. And the building came up for sale, so they ended up gutting the piece and repurposing the space. So this was already there from before, but you see that it's like reconcreted and rebuilt a bit. But the gap that was here for the train was always here. So, and this little space is used for art, like film art. So like original art film stuff is here. It changes up from time to time. It's called Fantasy Football. Hard to see. It's a lot easier to see at night. And on the wall back here is sort of the history of the High Line, how it was built and how all the green and the trees and the grass and stuff work to help like clean the air and allow the plants and animals and stuff to grow here. I didn't realize there were benches on this side. There's an elevator that leads down to the street. So they do have wheelchair and accessibility access to the High Line Park. You don't have to take stairs if you don't want to. Yeah, I just noticed these little benches. Didn't realize these were here. Very cute. And there's another staircase, of course, down to the street as well. This is looking out into the meatpacking. Fancy areas over here. And as you can see, there's still train tracks here. So they left the train tracks in the dirt, in the ground, when they remade this into a park to kind of keep the memory of what used to be here. But yeah, we are actually maybe about 2 feet off from the actual lower part of the actual High Line ground. All the dirt that came in over the years as the park wasn't being used, you see it goes down like a decent amount. That's the original floor of the High Line there. Now these chairs, actually the ones over there, so these chairs were built right on top of the tracks. But these chairs over here were originally, when they first opened the park, these chairs could be rolled together so you could make like one giant bench. But I think someone got hurt, so they blocked them in so they don't move anymore. But you can still see the wheels. They used to be able to move. So it's kind of cool. Maybe it's possible you can unlock them somehow now. Because this one looks like, oh, they still move. Oh, that's good. I thought they were locked in, so maybe there's a way to unlock them. In the winter, they didn't move, so. But yeah. Cool, so they still move. That's good. So they're actually sitting on top of the original tracks, and you can move the chairs. But there's only right there and over here that move. And that one's busted. Oh, I see, because okay, so the little thing on the side is for safety. That one came off. I think that's the one I was testing on the wintertime. Maybe that one just broke. Oh, this is a really cool fountain. This fountain just runs, this road is just slightly tilted. And so the water comes up out of these grates and drains into these grates and then loops endlessly back and forth. It's a really lovely place in the summer to take off your shoes and rest your feet in the water. It's a weird fountain because you sit in it, but it's kind of nice. And in a hot summer day, it's a wonderful thing to be able to cool yourself off this way. And the sound of trickling water is very relaxing. Over here, we have a sky bridge, one of the few remaining sky bridges in the city. We used to have these all over the place, but in recent years they've taken them down, mainly because of property ownership. Because, and when this is the Chelsea market, by the way, this is the original Nabisco factory. And so they used to have this sky bridge that went across into the buildings on this side. So I don't know if there was residents over here or more shops or whatever. But basically the idea is back when this was the Nabisco factory, the ground, the street was all dirt and mud and horse poop. Like those scrapers we saw earlier. And basically to avoid having to go down and clean your shoes and go back in and clean your shoes and come back out, they made sky bridges so you could have clean shoes and just go across into the neighboring building and then come across without ever having to go down to the street. I do like that the actual High Line is right here and touchable. We aren't so separated from it. As we go up a bit more, we get a little more separated from it, which is a little sad, but it's okay. I'm gonna leave a pigeon right here. Maybe a little lower, right there. And over here, we have a bunch of food carts and such. These kind of interchange from time to time. They change up different companies, different times of day. Ooh, that sandwich looks really good. I'm hungry. No, I'm not hungry. I love food. Every time I see food, I want to eat it, but I'm not hungry. I ate a decent amount before starting stream today, so I'm not hungry. Ooh, food on a stick. That's fun. So if we were here a bit earlier, yeah, I think it all closes around 6. If we were here a bit earlier, the Highline, official Highline gift shop would be over there. Oh, these are cute. Little magnets. Art. Gonix. Yeah, so this thing here is the official Highline gift shop, but it closes at 6 o'clock, so they shut it all down. And I believe if you scan this QR code, which I don't know if you guys can even see it. I don't know if you guys can see that. You can shop the Highline gift shop at any time from home, and they'll mail it to you. No, I'm actually looking for hidden trinket treasure boxes. I found out recently there are a couple of these little communal boxes, and welcome in, Fred, by the way. If you guys aren't following Pan Fred Noodle. He's an awesome streamer. Legos, games, and just general fun times. Definitely worth checking out. Yeah, there's these little trinket boxes hidden in the city randomly on streets and stuff. Due to the fact that I make little magnets and such, I thought I'd add some of my stuff to their things and see what they have in their boxes. We've already visited 2 locations where there were 2, supposedly, but I only found 1, so one couldn't be found, so we tried. It couldn't figure out where it is. But there's apparently another one on 23rd Street and 10th Avenue, so I'm gonna go see if I can find that one. Yeah, like a geocache, but not geocache. I think geocaches would probably be better because these things are just supposed to be out in the middle of wherever, but they're so like, they're just like little boxes tied, like bolted to like parking, like no parking signs and such. So like, I don't know, like nobody notices them. I probably walked past a few of these myself, never knowing that they were there. So I found a map recently that kind of tells where these things are. But since I couldn't find the second one, I was looking for other references of the second one to see what it looked like and where it might be. And I saw a picture, but it didn't help me at all figure out where it was supposed to be. But they were doing some construction on a building, so I'm thinking maybe they took it down because it was in the way or something. Hopefully that won't be the case for the one on 23rd Street. We're gonna head over there. They want mom. Give us mom. I don't know what that means. This is art, by the way. See, I don't know what's available, but available. I'm assuming rent. I'm assuming you can rent these buildings. There's a big empty lot here. So this is, so you might wonder why the High Line itself has so many plants on it. This lot originally had like 5 houses, like 5 buildings that look much like that here, but they've, you know, torn them down a long time ago. And it's been an empty lot for a very long time. And just the natural seeds and plants from other plants nearby find their way in there, and they find little cracks in the concrete and they just start growing out of the dirt. So you got full-on trees and shit over there in this what is an empty lot space that is meant to be houses. But like for one reason or another, no one can own this property, or the city owns the property, or whoever owned it died, and I don't know. It's never been filled. It's a shame. You see a little diner on the corner didn't make it either. That's sad. Joe's the Juice is doing okay. That's a coffee shop. Coffee shop seems okay. We got the Mother Teresa and Gandhi over there, who would probably never really talk to each other. But I know they knew each other at some point. Like they existed around the same time. Oh, there's the Empire State Building. Oh, this? Give us mom? Nah, it's definitely art. There is usually a plaque around here someplace that says something. I don't see it. Oh, I was actually curious what street this is, and luckily enough, it says right here, we're between 16th and 18th Street. So the park actually extends down into this area here. They used to have food trucks parked over there, but they moved them. I don't think they were allowed to keep them there. Or maybe they only show up on the weekends or something. But yeah, the park has continuous access staircases and things to get back down to the street. But we're gonna keep going until we hit 23rd, which is about halfway up the park. Here's the Lantern Buildings, so we nickname it. That's not what these buildings are called, but everyone calls them either the Lantern Buildings or the Barrel Buildings, because obvious reasons. This really does look like a building if it was allergic to bees and it got stung by a bee, and all the the windows started to swell up. I really need to figure out how to do automatic shout-outs for my streamer friends who pop in the chat. I know it's possible. It happens on other people's streams when I go in sometimes, so I need to learn how to Twitch. Over there is the what is it? the Edge, yeah, the Edge, aka the Avengers Tower over there. The newest kind of touristy view spot over in the Hudson Yards. Pretty much where the High Line ends. The High Line ends right about where that building is. We will not be heading over there though. Actually, we could, if you guys want to. After I find the Trinket box, maybe we head up to Hudson Yards. There is a cool bear sculpture up there. And it's not really like I have anything else planned for today. Here are the railways with the plants. So some of these plants naturally grew here when High Line was just abandoned. And some of these have been planted by the park to give it a little bit more of an even coating of plants and stuff to make it feel more park-like. Right? Now look at this. This I believe is a gallery. I think this building is a gallery, and so they put a little park on top of the gallery as well, which is nice. Oh, I learned something very funny about this building over here. So when they first built the High Line, when they were constructing it into a park, the people who lived here were doing free performances on their fire escape right here. They were doing these art performances here, and the city kind of didn't like it. And so there was all these like kind of local political backlash to get people to stop doing it. But the artists who lived here kind of just kept doing the performances regularly, nightly, or every weekend or something. Inevitably it stopped because the people moved away, but I do think it's funny that that was a thing. There's no mention of it here, but it was a fun sort of random art thing that happened in the city, just because one, the tenants of that building were not happy that the park was becoming a park and people were basically going to be able to look right into their apartment buildings. But because a lot of them were performers anyway, they decided, well, make the best of a weird situation, and if people want to see me, let them see me. I do believe they were doing burlesque stuff, so that's part why the city was a little upset about it. Here's a beautiful art on the wall over here. Should you write a code software tool that makes your job easier, yes or no, and why? If you can make a tool that can make your job easier, I would say by all means, that's what tools are for, to make a job easier to do. But the danger of any kind of software is that it could potentially replace you if it does your job. So I guess, much like the Persian flaw of rugs, if you built the software just good enough to do the job to make your job easier, but to still require you, would be the ideal at this point, so that they don't just go, well, we have the software, we don't need you anymore. You know? just enough so that your expertise is still needed to kind of do the finishing touches on it. I think that would be ideal. But if you are very good and are able to make software that fundamentally just does your job so that you have more time, that's the dream. But we just live in a world where there's a high risk that thing's going to replace you if you do that. Yeah, but I mean, there's always the risk as it's a piece of software, it could get leaked. Someone could find it, get it, and, you know, use it without your permission. Otherwise, you could just, you know, lock it down, make sure no one can do that. We were here before trying to see the sunset at one time. I like this little ice cream shop here. How cute. Bigsby. Do I want ice cream? I don't want ice cream. Here's more art. I do like that this art has a little stands. It has little stadium seating to watch the art, which doesn't change in any way. But, I mean, it does change. The art changes every few months, but I mean, it doesn't actively change, so there's no real reason to have stadium seating for it. This thing reminds me of the Google logo, if you couldn't read. Well, then by all means, make yourself a tool that makes your life easier. All tools are made to make your life easier, you know? But, nah, I don't know. It's just one of those things, right? I would say putting in the effort to make a thing that makes your life easier is still a lot of work for you. So I guess it's you weigh it against yourself in terms of which one is more or less work for you. But I guess in the long run, if you had a tool to help you do your job, that's less work for you overall. I don't know. It's all how you choose to weigh it. Hey, look, this building is for sale. Multi-family mixed-use house. Oh, we're on 23rd Street. Oh, this is where I need to get down. Oh, there's the staircase.
Or do you want to run like her?
Ahí está el eje. Y luego ese nuevo mirador.
I think it's best to take notes from Scotty from Star Trek, who basically said you always set the expectation of the job to be higher than it actually is, so that your boss sees you as a miracle worker, but never admit that it's actually easier than what they think it is. Okay, so we're right here on 10th. So they say between 10th and 9th, which is that way, there is another hidden trinket box somewhere. Well, let's hope we can find this one. Yeah, I've definitely walked this street a few times, and I've never noticed the trinket box hidden anywhere. But then I wasn't looking for it, so that might just be one of those things where you don't see it unless you're looking for it. Well, doesn't say walk yet. So if you see off into the distance over here, I don't know if you guys can see it, there's the Buddha statue where the giant pigeon used to be. The High Line goes right over there. That's basically the other end of the High Line up there. I don't know, I missed the giant pigeon. But the Buddha's cool. We'll have got a few more years for the Buddha before the next thing shows up. I doubt it'll be the pigeon though. Maybe a giant pizza. Maybe a giant bagel with cream cheese. Maybe something tiny. Just go different with it. Okay, so somewhere on this street between 10th Avenue and 9th Avenue, there is apparently another take a duck, leave a duck trinket box. I think. Oh, maybe I'll open up that website again and see if I can figure out where it is. The page won't load. I guess we're on our own. If I were to guess, I'd imagine it is closer to 9th Avenue than it is 10th. So we'll have to walk across this whole street to get there. But I'm keeping my eye out on the other side of the street too, in case it's over there. Oh, is that it? It does look like something that is a bit out of place. The Mets are always doing badly. They're the underdog in New York. Hey, we found it. It's a duck library. Well, this is a lot bigger than the other duck library we saw. Let's see, how does it open? It opens from the bottom. And of course, there are no ducks in here. All right, fine. Then I shall leave some ducks. Wait a minute. I will leave both this duck and this fox duck. So a dox, a fuck, I don't know. We shall leave this in here, as there are currently no ducks in here, which is so sad. Actually, I think I might have a few ducks from my old magnets collection in here. Let's see if I have any ducks in here. Oh, I see a duck on the ground over there. How sad. Oh, so cute. Someone dropped a little duck with a scuba tank. Yeah, let's put the duck in here. I'll add my little duck magnet as well. Right there. Unfortunately, it's only for ducks. I have other things that are not ducks. Here we go. So now there are some ducks in the duck vault. It says, make art, get rich, ask me how. And there is a Venmo here to help fund the Chelsea Duck Mags. It's a magazine? Chelsea Duck Mags. Oh, magnets. They're magnets. That's cute. Let's add one more in here. I feel like there need to be more ducks in there. And just because I think it's cute, I'm gonna leave a Statue of Liberty there. I do wonder what it takes to make one of these. Maybe I should make my own. I think a trinket library sounds fun. Just gotta get me one of these little metal boxes, and if you guys want to Venmo the creators of this thing and help support the idea. So 2 out of 3. Not terrible. All right, what say you, chat? I can head to the Lower East Side, where there is a gallery with another trinket box inside of it. We've been there before. I believe it was the... What is the name of that gallery? I forgot the name of it. It's by Freeman Alley. By the time we go down there, it'll probably be about sunset. Well, that's true. But, because that's the nature of it, aren't we? We live in a world, at least our society in general, has taught the idea of taking rather than leaving. So, I like to leave instead of take because I have a lot. I've been given a lot in my life. I like to give. It just makes me feel better. Taking is nice, and it's always nice to get something for free, you know. But I'm never against the freebie. But my concern is more that, like, it's meant to be a give and take thing. You're supposed to take a duck, leave a duck kind of thing. But people just take, and it's fine. If it makes their lives happier, like, that's not a bad deal. But I think, I don't know. I want this world to be a better place overall. So many people take and take and take and take and make the world shitty. I'm not going to name names, but you know who I mean. They're in charge right now, and they're winning, sadly. But hopefully not for long. It's not sustainable. You have to give back in nature, in everything. It has to be a, you know, give and take process. Otherwise, it all just falls apart. But I don't know, something about our society, ever since like the 70s, we've started just taking all the time, and we don't give, and it's sad. I don't know. I've been actively trying to fight against it. Ambrosia Cafe. Ooh. Avocado toast. Was the New York Burger Company out of business? Oh, no way, it went out of business. So many like old established places, they're like gone now. How sad. So what say you, chat? Should I continue up the High Line to the end? Should I head to the Lower East Side, where I know there is one more trinket box? Oh, the New York Burger Company over here. I was there for a while. It's gone now. More trinkets? All right, so now I gotta go to the Lower East Side. It's a bit of a walk. All right, we'll go across. And head across 23rd, which will lead us into Madison Square Park and then Union Square. And then we can head over to the Lower East Side. Actually, let me check that.
No, even yesterday walk on your hand.
I'm really sad that this Google map that I found does not save. It doesn't save the page. Like, I have to keep hitting this little load to open in Google Map thing to find it. Oh yeah, so this map is not accurate because it's marking the existence of this duck library as further down the street. So that's why we couldn't find the one on West 4th, because it probably wasn't on West 4th. Oh, but the other website said it was there too, so I don't know, maybe they just moved it. I wonder if those guys took anything. Let's see. I know they looked. I don't know if they took anything. No, they didn't take anything. All right. Or maybe there's a second one. No, it's probably just one. Let's see. So that means this map is not as accurate as I'd like it to be. But I do happen to know there is a trinket box in that gallery downtown. So we'll head over there. Yeah, there aren't as many as I'd like there to be. I should definitely look into making my own. I think that would be fun. Then I could like leave my magnets in there and restock it over time, you know. So if any of you guys ever want one of my little magnets, you can just go there and pick it up from the little box that I leave behind. Where would I leave it? There's not really like two in my neighborhood, so I feel like it would be a bad thing to leave it in my neighborhood. Like why only the West Village has the trinket boxes. I mean, we're not in the West Village anymore. This is Chelsea, but so Chelsea and the West Village has it, and there's a couple in the Bronx, and there's a couple in Brooklyn and Queens, which is cool. I'm not going to those; they're too far away. But maybe one day we'll check it out sometime. I do wish I could save this map, but it won't let me save it. It just lets me open it from that website. Oh, and if you guys want to check it yourself, it is called worldwidesidewalkjoy.com. It's mapped all over the world, not just New York, all over the country too. So any of these kind of weird little art trinket box things, there might be one near you. You never know. Puppy. I keep crossing the street when I'm not supposed to. Whoops. Thank you guys for sticking around. Oh, still going on. Well, for those of you who aren't seeing ads right now, thank you for having Twitch Turbo or subscribing. It means a lot. I don't make much from Twitch, but it's nice that I make anything. So it's all thanks to you guys. Keeps me in the mini magnet making business. I don't know. Someone told me I should open an Etsy and sell the things, but somehow doing it for money makes it feel less fun. But maybe I could just set aside a few of them to sell, I guess. So this movie theater here used to be its own regular movie theater that played like normal movies and stuff. But currently it belongs to NYU, I believe. Is it NYU? No, it's SVA. Yeah, School of Visual Arts. So this is the School of Visual Arts movie theater. Which is kind of crazy to think that they got their own movie theater. But they literally just bought this theater from, I want to say it was Lowe's. Anyway, but yeah, this used to play regular movies, but now it only plays films made by the School of Visual Arts. They also have like presentations and like award ceremonies and stuff in here. I didn't go to SVA, so I wouldn't really know. But it's one of the reasons that it looks properly like a theater, whereas NYU's theater doesn't look like a theater. It looks like a building. It's like a building that happens to have a theater inside somewhere. They're kind of like when you go there, you're like, "There's a theater in here?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's in one of the conference rooms or whatever." But you know, yeah. Thank you for those who were watching ads. Much appreciated. thought that said Katy Perry dog training. It says Kate Perry dog training. What's 07? Oh yeah, Fred, so your package is out. I mailed it out yesterday. It'll get to you maybe by the end of the week, maybe next week. We'll see. Got some surprises in there for you. There are also 2 masks because I discovered that the resin mask is a little heavy. And if you want to wear it during stream, I don't know how comfortable that would be. So I gave you the lighter plastic one as well. So you can opt whichever one you want to use. Also, I did best to keep it from happening, but I noticed some of the paint transfers to your skin a little bit. It wasn't fully dry. By the time it gets to you, it's probably going to be fine. But just heads up. It comes off, like easily wipes off, but just like a weird powder. Just so you know. Well, that's on the resin print, not on the other print. The other print doesn't do anything. Just so you know. Oh, it's a guy saluting astronaut Katy Perry. Yeah, but that wasn't Katy Perry's. It wasn't Katy Perry, just Kate Perry. Different. Kate Perry, the what? The pet grooming services. If Katy Perry never made it big, she was just a pet grooming store. Oh, there's a Pizza Hut over here. You know, I can't tell you how few Pizza Huts I've seen in the city. That's like a very rare thing. We don't have too many Pizza Huts, which kind of makes sense because it's New York. There's a lot of really good pizza places. Here's a really fun bar called the Trailer Park. It is trailer park themed. The whole interior looks like a tiki party kind of thing. It's very fun little place. I've never actually drinking inside. I've been inside once to look at it, but I've never actually been inside to drink anything. UVK, Urban Vegan NYC. Weird. Oh, Big Booty Bed Company. We've been there before. Really good place. Delicious pastries. Did they? Well, we'll see if that particular Pizza Hut stays in business. I don't know how much Pizza Hut would get business in New York when we have so many other pizza places with much better pizza. I mean, if I'm gonna go chain pizza place, I'll probably go Domino's. But that's only because I really like the thin crust Hawaiian pizza. That's the only pizza I like from them. The rest of their pizzas are weird. I'll eat them at a party or something, but I won't buy them myself. Here is the Hotel Chelsea. This is where the Prada pop-up I went to was held. Here's El Quixote. This used to be a really good Spanish seafood place, though my father recently told me that it changed owners and is now not very good anymore, which is unfortunate to hear, because I was wondering why we never went back. And it's because apparently it's not good anymore. This hotel is supposedly extremely haunted, at least for hotels in New York at any rate. However, I believe it gets haunted from the 5th floor, so you have to be someone staying in there in order to get to the 5th floor and experience the haunting from inside. During Halloween, I tried to come over here and use my Ghost Tube app to kind of talk to ghosts, but I didn't get any hits from here. But that's because we weren't inside, so who's to say? Maybe the app doesn't really work, but people have said they experienced some stuff there. Comedy Spotlight. Oh, is this where the Gotham Comedy Club is? I didn't realize it was over here. I knew the Gotham Comedy Club was around someplace. I didn't realize it was right here. So this used to be a YMCA, and before that I believe it was a bank. Kind of very much looks like a bank, doesn't it? Used to be a YMCA. One of the things back when it was a YMCA, there was a homeless man who begged on the street every day, I think from Fifth Avenue or something like that. And people would just give him change and not even look at him really. This old guy, you just give him change when you pass by him. And apparently when he died, he was living in there. He had a room up there, and he had over $2 million in change in jars and coffee cans in his room, which was then donated to the YMCA. But it made news. I remember hearing the story, and I was like, damn, I guess he had enough money to like pay for his room and like get food and stuff, but every day he would just go out on the street and people would give him change. You are quasi-friends with some people who are deeply, deeply tied to the Chelsea Hotel. Do they say it's haunted?
Are you live right now?
Yes, I am.
That's so cool.
You want to say hi?
Well, yeah, I want to say hi.
Say hi,
Hello.
Twitch.
Say hi. Wow. So who's watching right now?
I don't know, people from all over the place.
No way. Where are you from?
I'm from here. I do IRL streaming in the city. Today I'm going around to these hidden trinket boxes. Actually, if you head all the way back that way, little trinket boxes. So like people have like, there's a take a duck, leave a duck box back there with like little rubber ducks and stuff inside. And so there's a couple of them around the city. I'm out heading to one down in the Lower East Side, but I came up from the West Village. There were two there. And I've been like leaving little magnets and stuff around the city.
Is that a mini iPhone?
It is. I use it to see chat, so see chat's there.
What's up, chat? That's
See?
so cute.
And so they can see us if I do this. And then
Oh, that's incredible, man. What's your name?
my name's Maki. I'm Chef Maki online. Nice to meet you.
Armand. So nice to meet you, man.
Here,
Be safe. Good luck.
I have a little present for you. Hold on a second.
No way.
Yeah, that's the one.
Are you sure?
So I make these little magnets and I leave them around the city. This is one of my new ones. So you can have one. Yeah?
Wow.
That's so cute.
Statue, literally.
And you can have one too.
Thank you so much.
Sure, you're welcome.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
And so it actually has my name on the bottom, but you probably can't read it. It's so tiny. So
I see.
That's incredible, man. You be safe. Enjoy. All
you
right?
too.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you. Potentially, I don't know the song. So, but it's a famous hotel, and a lot of musicians and famous actors and stuff stayed there in its time. And I believe a couple of them died there. So I think they're the ones that are haunting the hotel. But yeah, I've never been inside myself, as I have my own place to live in New York. So no reason to rent out a hotel room. Although, I suppose if streaming gets really popular and I make a decent amount of money with it, maybe one day I'll rent a room at the Hotel Chelsea and maybe find the haunted room, and we'll spend the night, do a 24-hour stream looking for ghosts. Hello, Uber Eats Australia. How are you doing? Are you actually Uber Eats, or is that just your name? Well, welcome in. I get that all the time. His name is Randall Park, the actor. My own sister thinks I look like the guy. You wouldn't be the first to think so. Well, nice to meet you. Welcome in. Australia is a wonderful place. I visited Sydney and the Gold Coast when I was very young. My grandfather randomly moved there. Have a funny story where basically he went for cigarettes in Japan. He told his wife and, you know, the grandkids he was gonna go, the cousins and stuff, he was gonna go get some cigarettes. One night he disappeared, and then no one's heard from him for weeks. And so a phone call comes from Japan to my dad in New York, and they say, have you heard from your father? And he's like, no, I haven't heard. No one's heard from him. We don't know what happened to him. He went out for cigarettes and he never came back, and no one's heard from him. And then a postcard comes from Australia to my sister, who has just graduated high school, by the way. And it says, come visit me in Australia. I need your help. And it's like, okay. It's not like my sister and my grandfather were very close or anything. And it wasn't like he was writing his own son, her father, to come to Australia. So basically, since my sister just graduated high school and didn't have any plans, because she was totally free at that point because she hadn't signed up for college or anything yet, they went to Australia. And it turned out my grandfather had started a weird section of his business in Australia. He just up and went to Australia one day, bought a house, and then started a weird business that he was, basically my grandfather had a paper making business in Japan, and he had the idea of dyeing the colors in Australia and then sending it back to Japan as made in Australia, because then he could charge more for it. And so that's basically what he was doing in that building. Very weird. So he asked my sister to come and help dye the paper. It was very strange. Anyway, so she stuck around there for like 2 years, and invited me over during my summer break, and I went to Australia, and it was fun. But that was my experience in Australia. It's a wonderful place. So if you look down this street, you can see One World Trade Center. This is the Avenue of Americas, aka 6th Avenue. Furry conventions, huh? That's crazy.
But we did like, I mean, we did, she did.
Wait, have they removed all of the scaffolding from the Flatiron building? This guy's selling
It was just a lot more fun.
NBA Knicks shirts, unofficial. Should I buy myself a Knicks shirt somewhere? I guess if I'm going to the parade, I should probably wear something Knicks, huh? I don't actually have anything Knicks. I'm not really a sports guy. So this Home Depot right here, this building, this is actually where they filmed the interior scenes for FAO Schwartz in the movie Big with Tom Hanks. The piano scene was filmed inside of this space. There is a plaque on the inside near the cash registers in this Home Depot that tells you that. There used to be a photograph of Tom Hanks doing the piano scene, but they took it down. I think they didn't have rights to have it displayed. Over here is the Flatiron building. Recently renovated. I believe they're added lights to the outside, but they haven't lit them yet at night. It is being converted into condominiums, so literally you could live there if you wanted. Oh, here's the dove thing. When is this happening? Private event. Invite only. I wonder when this is happening. Do I want to go to a dove private event? Who knows? Yeah, I enjoyed my time in Australia. Haven't been back since though. It's been decades, so I don't know what it's like over there. I do follow a couple of nice Australian streamers. If you're interested, there's Becky Safe, a DJ and IRL streamer who is a transplant from London. She came over from the UK and moved to Australia last year, I believe. There is also another, there's a Japanese streamer named Azuna Karaoke who lives in Australia right now, although she's Japanese originally. Very fun streamers. Different vibes, both of them, but and Azuna also she does karaoke and gaming, but she also does IRL. She's starting to do that too. Yeah, so they're still doing construction on the outside of the Flatiron, but it looks like they'll be finished probably in a couple months, and then they'll probably light it up. There'll probably be some kind of ceremony. Welcome to Madison Square Park. So the Madison Square Garden used to be here. Oh, it's got Nick shirts, and he's selling Banksy stuff. Oh, is the Lego store closed? It must be closed. There's nobody in there. So this is Madison Square Park. We are in an area called the Flatiron District because of this thing here called the Flatiron Building. And Madison Square Garden used to be here, though I couldn't tell you where exactly, but it used to be somewhere near this park, which is why this is Madison Square Park. But now they moved Madison Square Garden to the other side of the city. So now you have Madison Square Park and Madison Square Garden, and they're nowhere near each other. You can see the antenna of the Empire State Building right there. But unfortunately, due to this very ugly building right in front of it, we will not get a good view of the Empire State Building again until we're much lower downtown. Also recently learned that the building that is the condo that's up there, that whole top floor with that dome thing there, it's currently up for sale. I don't know how much it is, but you could live up there, which is kind of cool. All right, so now we're gonna head down into the Union Square area. And later down into the Lower East Side, where the final Trinket place is. Oh, actually, I should probably check to make sure that place stays open late, because I don't know that it does. I feel like it does, but maybe not. So let me sit down over here real quick. Ooh, nope, someone else is taking that. I'll sit over here. Let's see now. Where am I going? Let's see. Freeman Alley. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. Ah, that sucks. Okay. So the place I was thinking it was is not the place I was thinking it was. It's a different place. A very cool place I've been to before, though. A really cute little trinket shop called the Shop of Things. That had the... oh, another raid. IRL Alex. I didn't realize you were streaming. Hey, welcome in, Alex. How you doing, guys? Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? So it turns out the Shop of Things is already closed. It closed at 7 o'clock, so we missed it. So there is no point in me heading down that way. Well, not sure where we're heading then. You did a desktop stream. What were you doing on the desktop? We're over here in Madison Square Park. We've been looking for little trinket boxes, like a take a duck, leave a duck kind of thing. We found a couple, though we couldn't find others. And I've been giving away my new Statue of Liberty magnet. Here, I'll show you. Here's my new little Statue of Liberty magnet. It's very, very cute. You got a blister from the Knicks celebration. Ah, the 007 heard good things. Oh, this table is magnetic. Since this table is magnetic, something I love to do on magnetic tables in New York City is I have a little candelabra, a little Lego candelabra that I like to leave in the middle of the table to make the dinners fancy. Just a little bit fancy, you know? All right, well then I guess I will head down to Union Square for now, and maybe if I can find a decent spot, we can view the sunset. I should have stayed on the west side. I should have checked the timing on these galleries and stuff beforehand, but we're not going to be able to hit the last trinket box that I know of because the place that has it is already closed. But we'll hit it another time. Sorry to hear about your blister. Hope you're healing well. And I hope you had fun playing 007. Well, we are right now by the Harry Potter store. Even though I am a trained professional chef, I have to sadly admit that when I decorate cakes with words, it looks just like that. It is so difficult to write words in frosting. Oh, he spelled day wrong. He spelled happy wrong too. I didn't even notice that. Shall we take a look at the Harry Potter store? I feel like we come here a lot. I do like the Harry Potter store. But, oh, wait. Can you get a free newspaper now? Oh, it's just a single sheet. Niffler spotted at the Harry Potter shop. The Niffler here?
Hello. What would you like to know about our scavenger hunt today?
Oh, it's a scavenger hunt.
Yes, it is.
Oh, very, very cool. So they gotta find the Nifflers.
Yes, our Niffler problem. They're taking all our prized possessions. They have my wedding ring, they have my money, they have my watch that my dad gave to me. Listen. And Peter and Paul are not helping me at all. Just better off with Manny and Manny Khan. But hey, so as you walk around the shop, you'll be looking for these little Nifflers. There are small figurines, statues,
Okay.
toys, if you like to call them. They look exactly like the picture.
Okay.
So when you locate them, draw an X to which one you located, draw a line to where you located them at in this little format that we have here.
Sweet.
And once you do that with all of them, come back to me and I'll reward you with a prize.
Pens?
Pens, we have pencils, and not just pencils, but magical pencils.
Awesome.
Have fun.
I got a magical pencil.
It grows as you use it.
Very cool. Thank you so much. All right, so I guess we're doing a scavenger hunt, people. Keep an eye out for Nifflers. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Nifflers to find. And they are somewhere. Oh, look, it's Hermione's cat up there. Here are all the wands.
Well, like there's some that are like the Phoenix that are technically nobody. I don't think. Oh, like they're not. Yeah.
Now, if I were a Niffler, where would I be? Oh, there's a Niffler. Right there. Holding a ring. And it is... Wait, where the hell are we? So we are by the wands. Wands, 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 wands. So if the payment system is there, then it is there. Oh, we found one. Now, likely they wouldn't be too close to each other. But now we know what they look like. Where would there be an Niffler? Oh, I found another Niffler. This one is holding the snitch. The snitch?
No, ya se nos va a regar. A ver, no sé. O unos carteles, o sea, si quieres como algo del mapa del...
This one is by... Hard to draw on this thing with a pencil. I feel like you need multicolored pens for this. All right, we found two. Now, I don't know what they'll give you if you find all of these guys. But more than likely, it's the little pin. Hey, here's another one. This guy is holding a set of keys. There's the Niffler right up there. I'm so confused. where on this map it goes over here. So I got 3 now. I have a feeling there's probably one in here someplace. Oh, there's a niffler. He's the one holding the trophy.
Es que ya no decidí dónde están, dije, ah, ya es más fácil. Bueno, lo único que es que mi
It
lapicito no
is.
está bien. Ah, necesito el número para ver, pero estoy así como que...
It's here.
No, es el de House Drive.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Fíjate que encontraron buen abajo.
Okay.
Después de que encontré todo.
Ahí.
Now one would think a niffler would be by that big pot of gold. Oh, there's one. Right here. So we are by... I'm so confused. So we're on this side, so this is here. I think the niffler would be by that case of gold, but... Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm willing to bet the last 3 are downstairs. So let's go downstairs. I do like that the Harry Potter store occasionally has scavenger hunts. Giant snake. Oops, sorry. Let's see. The ones we're missing are the one holding the, there's one in gold. There's one holding a time turner. It's probably by the time turner. Oh, I see it. Giant time turner. There it is. There's a niffler with a time turner. I only now realize I was supposed to follow the little footsteps. I've just been drawing random lines. So I am missing the gold, and I'm missing the amulet. If I were to guess, I bet it'd be over here someplace. Oh, I love this place with the stationery. So pretty. Is there a niffler in here?
There isn't, but there are two down here.
Okay, thank you. There are 2 down here, which I believe I found both. Oh, no, I found 1. So there's 1 more niffler here someplace? Yeah, look at the books. They're flying like birds. Two down here. Why don't we found? Oh wait, no. There was the one by the time turner.
Okay, and then she would like. Okay, and Shane wants. Oh, and then she would like.
I bet you there's one in here someplace. Is there a niffler in here?
Looking. So maybe if you look a little bit higher up, then maybe these.
Yeah, I found that one, but I was told there's 2 down here, and I just can't figure out which one I'm looking at. That. Okay, thank you so much. We're looking for nifflers. So the little platypus-looking thing that steals stuff, they are hidden throughout the store. If we can find them all on the map, we get a prize. Is there more than one on the shelves?
Right?
I only found this one over here, holding the time turner. I'm missing the one near the gold and the one holding the amulet. I wonder where the one with the amulet is. Is there a niffler in here?
No. I'm sorry. Not here.
Did you find the one with the amulet?
Yeah.
Where is it? It's over here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank you so much. Where? Oh, that right. Okay, thank you so much. Oh, there it is. So this is what we were looking for. There's the niffler holding the amulet that is, or was, spoilers, a, what do you call them? Oh, wait a minute. Where am I going? It's collectibles personalization. This way to personalization. Okay. So I'm just missing one. And according to them, there's only 2 down here, which means it's upstairs someplace.
Each houses.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're in the Harry Potter store in the Flatiron District. We just kind of walked in, and apparently they're doing a niffler scavenger hunt where you get a prize if you find them all. I found all but one at this point. Where would the last one be? There was one in the toy room. There was one in the main entrance, but there hasn't been one in the wand section. So maybe there's one in the wand section. Now you'd think this is the one surrounded by coins. You'd think it would be right there with those coins, but it's not there. And there's one over there with the diadem. But I don't see the last one. Maybe it's by the cash register. Oh, found him. He's right by the cash register. Look at that, he's sitting in the little scale, stealing all that gold. Very bad. Very bad niffler. And so that would be by payment. Right over here. Yay, I found it. Well, let's find out what I get. Do I bring this to you? I found them all.
You get a sticker, you get to keep this.
Oh, thank you so much. And you get a very cool Harry Potter Creature Control Department investigation sticker. That's neat. And this thing has activities on it, which you can also finish. And we have the New York Chronicle, Harry Potter story about the niffler in the shop. Very cute. What a lovely little shop. On here is the Butterbeer Cafe, where you can get some butterbeer. I think I will return the magic pencil.
Okay, that's cool.
If I keep it right inside, right, you get lost.
Look, I succeeded. I got rid of your niffler problem.
Oh, you got to order with a sticker.
I got your niffler problem handled.
Thank
We found them all.
Thanks, man. Really do. Really do appreciate that.
Nice. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. I have a little gift for you. Hold on a second. Nope. Too much stuff in my pocket. Oh.
You're welcome. You guys.
Thank you very much.
What's that?
I leave these little magnets around the city. I made them myself. For the hard work you do explaining the scavenger hunt to everyone. Figured you
You can see I'm tired. Right? I'm waiting for the store to close. But thank you. I really do love this.
Shall I get a butterbeer, everybody?
The ice cream probably just for summer.
What say you, chat? Should I get a butterbeer? It's been a while since I've had a butterbeer. It's a cool little sticker, though. Kind of dig it. And I think the newspaper's kind of fun. I will read through the little articles later. I'm sure there's cute little Easter eggs and stuff. Well, it talks about the butterbeer here, right, too? It's fun. Do you guys know about the scavenger hunt?
No.
So you get the newspaper from the newspaper thing over there, and if you find all the nifflers in the store, they give you a little sticker. Not butterbeer, but hydrate. Oop, thank you for that follow. See how much a butterbeer costs. Hello. So a cup of butterbeer is $9.50.
Oh, so the $9.50 is the ice
Draft
cream?
or frozen? Oh, that's the ice cream.
Yeah, and then
My
the
bad.
tankard is the butterbeer.
Oh, it's 13. Okay. Cool. And they got little cakes. We're gonna get a mini Harry Potter birthday cake. How cute. It's vanilla cake, raspberry preserve with buttercream frosting. Ooh, what's in the jar? Butterbeer cake jar. So the butterbeer cake jar is $1 less than an actual butterbeer. Ooh, pumpkin juice. The pumpkin juice comes in the cup
Yes.
for that price?
Yes.
That's pretty cheap.
Sorry, to interrupt. Can I have one more of these? These are fucking incredible.
Sure. I also have a new one I created. Once. But I have a new one that it's a Statue of Liberty. Hold on. There we go. I'm kind of proud of the Statue of Liberty.
I love these. These are actually strong magnets.
Yeah, the neodymium magnets.
Thank you.
Isn't that adorable?
Appreciate you.
Would you like one? Hey, you got, yeah.
Thank you.
What do you guys think? Should I get a pumpkin juice, which comes with a collectible pumpkin juice cup? Or should I get a butterbeer, which comes in one of these little cups? Now keep in mind, I actually have one of these cups at home. I've had a butterbeer before. I could also just buy a bottle of butterbeer from the candy section of the store. Does it twist off, or is it like a pop off?
A pop-off.
It pops off on that. Kind of cute. Is the pumpkin juice any good?
I like it. It's pumpkin puree. We also add apple juice and peach nectar. So it's more like the fruity side.
Oh, that sounds refreshing. And it's not bubbly at all, right? It's just like a juice.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas the butterbeer is carbonated, right?
Yeah, we also have the frozen butterbeer, which is like a slushie.
Oh, that's
So it's
cool.
not bad.
How much is the slushy one?
It's
Oh,
the
same price.
yeah.
All right. Same cup?
It comes in this one.
Same cup, yeah. That's what I thought. The pumpkin juice is unique. Let me get a pumpkin juice. I haven't tried it before.
We don't have no more pumpkin juices.
You don't have no more pumpkin
They
juices?
cleaned the machine.
Ah, that's a shame. Well, I'll have
I
to come back.
suggest the frozen butterbeer.
Well, I wanted it because of the cup, so kind of like I'm local. I can come back.
Oh, okay.
But I think that ultimately they clean the machine. It's too late. We got to come back earlier next time. Sorry guys, I can't get the pumpkin juice. But if you guys come to the Harry Potter store, you can get the pumpkin juice. Just come earlier. We are very close to closing. That's the problem with coming really close to closing. I could get the butterbeer, but I don't know, just the idea of a straw walking around would have been a lot nicer for me, so I'll come back next time. We'll try it again next time. Thank you so much. But that was the Harry Potter store and the Niffler scavenger hunt. That was really fun. So when you drink your butterbeer, when you're done, because it's a collectible cup you want to keep, they have cup washing stations right over here, where you can you push down and it blows the water up and cleans the butterbeer out of your cup. Very cool. Thank you, man. Have a good day.
You're welcome. Thank you, my good
Yeah,
sir. Appreciate your gifts.
Alas, I will not know what the Harry Potter pumpkin juice tastes like until next time. No problem. Saves me some money. I'm sure there is something more interesting and delicious to drink if we continue on our way. Every time I see the name of this store over here, I hear that B-52 song, even though that's not what this says. But it's the love sack, baby love sack. This is a modular couch system that fits together, allows you to have different size seats. They also, I believe they have a sack of some sort, like a beanbag chair type thing, that is a big bed. And thus the name Love Sack. But primarily they're pushing these couch things. Kind of neat design. Oh, actually coming up right over here is another space that they use for the movie Big. So in the movie Big, when he goes to the corporate party and he eats the baby corn like it's big corn, he's like, that actually was taking place right in here. They actually filmed that in this building. When they do an exterior shot, you can actually see it's the same building with the same entrance and everything. But yeah, it used to have a much bigger space and it used to have 2 levels. But now that they turned it into a Charles Schwab, it's just a boring Charles Schwab. Oh, we are approaching sunset. Ooh, should I head to the water? Will I make it in time? I don't know. Let's see. I don't know what time sunset technically is. Also, the water's kind of far from here. But it's not that far. What say you, chat? Should I go to the sunset? I think it might be a nice sunset tonight. The cloud coverage is just kind of right. Says come in and break our balls. It's a billiard place. That's funny. You know what? Executive decision. I'm going to the sunset. We're gonna go back to the water. Although, I could go down to the Nespresso store over here and get a free coffee. Yeah, I don't need a coffee. Also, it'll be a hot coffee. I'm not in the mood for the Empire State, but so if you come in town a bit more from Madison Square Park, you can see the Empire State Building. It's not fully blocked by that building. Look, the Mr. Softy trucks are out. There's actually a website that tracks where those Mr. Softy trucks are in the city. So if you're looking to find one, there's a Mr. Softy's, I think it's Mr. Softy's website in New York that can track the trucks, and you can find the Mr. Softy's ice cream truck anytime in the summertime. It's funny is if you look at the website in the wintertime, all the trucks are in the same place because they're parked in a parking garage in Brooklyn. Maybe I should be taking a bike. Would get me there faster. I'm nowhere near a bike dock. It's further up or further down. I'll keep walking. Get my steps in. I mean, I could get an ice cream, but I feel like if I stop anywhere, I'll miss the sunset. I might miss the sunset anyway. We'll figure it out. It's a nice day for a walk anyway. I feel like I've chosen the wrong street though. The street does not have much going on. Ooh, what is this place? Casa Carmen. Carmen's house. All right. The city changes all the time. Ooh, I like the architecture of this building. It is the Spero building? The Spero building. S-P-E-R-O, Spero building. It's such a like a, I don't know what the kind, it's like a, what do you call it? That Gothic Nouveau architecture. So interesting. It's very like 1940s, like Broadway, like Oh, this is Abracadabra. You know, I forgot that it moved over here. This used to be down in the West Village. I used to visit this store all the time as a kid. It has magic stuff. It was kind of originally marketed as a magic store, but it became famous for costumes. They also sell movie props you can rent. You can buy them too, but mainly for rent. So this is a really good all year round Halloween costume shop. They also sell magic tricks, stage tricks, like stuff for professional magicians and performers as well. A lot of TV and movie places come here and get stuff. They have props, wigs. They do magic lessons. They do alterations, custom costumes. They do prop making and makeup effects. Yeah. I should come here again sometime in the daytime. It's a fun shop. Abracadabra, what it's called. Over here on, I think we're on 21st Street? I think we're on 21st Street right now. Not sure. 20 or 21st right now. Or 22nd? Well, we'll find out as we get to the corner. Yeah, the city changes a lot. I've lived here my whole life, except for a few years here and there, but I lived in other places. But it's always been my home. I always come back. My family lived here, so I tend to come back here. Oh, we're not at sunset yet. Wow, sunset's getting later and later these days. Maybe I shouldn't point you guys directly at the sun. But now I'm looking directly into the sun, and I look very squinty. That's my Clint Eastwood. I feel lucky, punk. You're looking at a ball of fire. Ball of plasma boiling at billions of degrees. You could look right into it. If you're lucky, you'll not go blind. You feel lucky, punk. Oh, I think we have more than enough time to get to the water before the sunset. Fortitude Stretch Club. Huh. It's really funny. The sunlight is so right in my eyes. I can literally only see the building directly in front of me. Like any bit forward, and all I see is sunlight. I can't see a thing. And those of you who have watched me for a long time know can't see much anyway, even when the sun's not in my eyes. But that's just because my contact lenses are old. Yeah, we found ourselves back on 6th Avenue of Americas. We got the Trader Joe's, that's very popular over here. The Limelight's further down that way. Actually, let's go visit the Limelight real quick. As a historical significant building, we will go say hi to the Limelight. All of those places are still around, so you're not missing much. Come back, they'll still be here. They've just changed a little bit. So here is a church that is no longer a church. Back in the early 80s, late 70s, the church went bankrupt and a nightclub bought this place and they called themselves the Limelight. I wonder if this pizza place is still here. Might not be, it might be closed by now. Main entrance. The light's not on, so I think they're not here. Yeah, they opened a pizza place here recently, but the building has since changed hands a few times since it was the Limelight. So it was originally a church, but through most of the 80s, it was a nightclub called the Limelight. It then changed hands and became known as, I can't remember. It had another name for a little while. People didn't like the new name. And then it kind of went defunct. People didn't really want it to be a nightclub anymore. It at one point turned into a private gym, like an exercise gym. There was a restaurant in the back and a bar. I think that restaurant's still here, actually. I know that currently, I think it's currently for sale, unless somebody recently bought it. But the for sale sign used to be right here. So maybe somebody bought it, and maybe they're gonna do something with it. Let's just check to see if the restaurant's still in the back. But it is legitimately a church. It was built as a church. So it's one of the few churches in the city that was just kind of like not a church anymore. And then they had this crazy nightclub in there that was so popular because the interior was still church looking, you know. They got rid of all the pews and the seating. They opened up the whole bottom to be a big nightclub floor thing. I went in there once as a teenager. My mom was very cool and knew all the cool arts at the time, and she basically dragged me there off of my video games. Yeah, the restaurant is still here. It is known as, no, it is not known as Patron. There is a Patron bar here. This restaurant is called Julan. Chinese, I guess. So it's in the back place of the Limelight. So there is still a restaurant back here now with the outdoor seating. Lime. That's funny. That's cute. So they have a little Patron bar. Patron. Not much of a tequila drinker myself, but not much of a drinker in general. But I do love the idea that this church that was once sort of like a holy space, no alcohol, no sin, is now like a bar. And before that was like a very trendy nightclub with a lot of sinful stuff going on. Yeah, but this is a Limelight, and I don't know if it's still for sale. I don't see the for sale sign anymore, so I'm thinking maybe somebody bought it, but I don't know what to do with it. Due to the nature of landmarks and city rules, they can't really tear down the facade of the church, so it always has to look like this, whatever it's going to be. Which is interesting. Was the stage really closed? I don't know, I haven't been there in forever. They may have opened a new one under the same name, in which case probably not as good, but could have sworn it still exists. Ooh, sunset is coming upon us. No, not quite yet. Yeah, bright. I won't point you guys directly at the sun. It'll probably kill my lens. So you can see behind me. Here you go. As I walk into the sun blind, not knowing where I'm heading, I really can't see anything. This is a bright dot right there. Ah. Oh, there are people. I didn't even see the people. Sorry to hear that. Cats is still around. And Carnegie opened millions of locations now. So we have a lot of Carnegie delis. And Cats, of course, is still the original Cats in only one location. I didn't know there was a store that just sold wedding dresses. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But I didn't know we had one over here. I've never been married. I had never had to find a wedding dress. I guess even if I got married, I wouldn't have to find a wedding dress. That's not my part of the wedding. Where's F45? Well, I bet this is... Oh, it's sports. Oh, it's an exercise gym. I thought for sure it was a weed store. Every time I see places like that, they turn out to be weed shops. But that one was an exercise gym. Oh, there's a little park in the middle of the street here. I don't really come this way. Hart Chelsea. Another gym place. A lot of gyms around here. I guess around here a lot of people are into fitness. I do like this little park they put here. That's quite nice. It's got such a weird playground. It looks like it's made of wood, but it's definitely not made of wood. That's so interesting. Dog spa. Even dogs have spas over here. Wait, is the Crane couple still streaming? They raided me. Did they come back on again? Well, thanks for stopping in. I need you, baby. I just stay. La 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 la. Thank you for that follow. What is whimsy? Sorry, I missed that. Whimsy is... what is whimsy? Whimsy is like the fun of like a light fun, like not a funny haha, sort of a cute fun, whimsical thing. Short for whimsical, but whimsy is, it's like when I was growing up, a lot of restaurants for kids, like McDonald's and stuff, would make their chairs look like hamburgers, and like little doors and stuff would look like trees, and mushrooms, and tables would look like mushrooms, things like that. Very whimsical. There's no real purpose for it other than for fun and to make people smile. It doesn't serve any purpose other than like to make people smile. And yeah, pretty much that's what whimsy is. It is sort of a fun, cute thing that doesn't directly have an immediate purpose, but is fun. Like these S&M bears here. Do they serve a purpose? No. Are they cute and whimsical? Yeah. Are they sexy? Not really, but you know, principally speaking, cute and whimsical. I'm a big fan of whimsy. I feel we need more of it. We've lost a lot of whimsy in our time. The world has gotten very gray and what do you call it? Antiseptic. Very Apple Store modern. I don't really care for it too much. I mean, I do love technology and all, and I suppose clean technology is the way to go. Have a nice, like, futuristic, shiny Eve the robot kind of from WALL-E, more Eve, less WALL-E when it comes to technology. But I do like whimsical things, you know. I think things could be a little more cute. For no good reason, just because it can be. Put eyelashes on your car headlights, put googly eyes on your doorknob, that kind of thing. It doesn't really serve any purpose. See, decorating the outside of your store with flowers, very whimsical. I like it. The world needs more whimsy. Hey, let's go next. So I do my part by leaving cute little magnets laying around in random places so people unexpectedly will find them and maybe smile. Of course, I never know if they actually do. For all I know, some janitor comes home, picks them up, throws it away. But I like to believe that I made someone's day a little brighter. It's a barbershop, isn't it? It's called Good Head. So remember, if you come to New York, you can get a good head. You can get good head right over there. There is a shop for good head. Not sponsored. What is my favorite book? My favorite book is The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is technically 3 books, I think. But anyway, I read it as an anthology, so it's all one big book for me. Old City Cheesesteak Barbecue. Is that coming or going? Is it better? The Oldie City Cheesesteak and Brewery sign looks new, but the building looks old. Can't tell if it's coming or leaving.
Argentina, Argentina,
Ooh, Argentina.
Argentina. New York Knicks.
Gotta love New York. Oh, it's 5 books. Yeah, I read one giant book. I have this big, thick-ass book at home. I love that book. So good. I'm glad I didn't have to wait for, volumes to come out. It was all fully published by the time I was old enough to read it. Also, The Princess Bride was a fun book, but mainly because I liked the movie. But I read the book afterwards and I enjoyed it. There's this weird little section in the middle of the book. So in the movie, when he stops his grandfather from reading because of the kissing, because he's like, I don't want kissing. There's actually a section in the book that cuts off and says, I skipped over this part. So like the book is basically a retelling of the story The Princess Bride told to him, the writer, when he was a child. So the original Princess Bride book supposedly exists in our world, but it's been lost. So the only telling is this retelling. And so there's a section of the book that's missing because he always made his grandfather skip it. So, but then there's a little address, like a P.O. box in the book that says, if you want to know what happens on these next couple pages, we were able to find them so we can send you the missing pages if you want to know what they are. But we're going to skip ahead, and then skip ahead to the part that he was actually reading. I actually wrote in, because I read the book originally when I was in high school. So I wrote in a letter, a self-addressed stamped envelope to the publisher asking for the missing pages. And you get a note back saying that there are no missing pages, it's a joke. But they appreciate you reading the book and they like that you like it. And then they give you like an autograph from the publisher, which is kind of cool. I have a copy of The Princess Bride somewhere with that autograph still in the page where you're supposed to write the letter. I don't know if the new issues still have that stuff in there. I don't know if they just have the mention without the P.O. box, or you can still write the publisher and get a letter or something. But I thought that was funny. But it's a good story overall, but pretty much the same as the movie. I always bring a towel. I always do. I always have a towel on me. A little towel. Small one. But I always have one. I'm an old man. As soon as I admitted to being an old man, I carry around an old man towel. Ooh, are we gonna get to the water before the sun hits the skyline? Don't know. We are getting quickly to sunset. I can see the light changing. Let's hope we don't miss it. We aren't quite far. There's 2 more avenues, but they are long streets up here. I have to admit, the avenues are a lot shorter downtown in the West Village than they are up here in Chelsea. Let's cross the street. Oh. Sun's still coming down. I think we'll make it. Maybe. We'll see. We'll keep trying. Yeah, tell that to my back and knees. Now, it's true, you're only as old as you feel, or you think you are. As long as you keep learning. This building looks so like it's not supposed to be here. Like it's like a magic Harry Potter building. Dunka. You're welcome. It's for sale. What an interesting building. I wouldn't want to live over here though, it's very far from the train. Oh, that is a cool looking house. What is that? It's a school? This can't be somebody's house. What is this? It's like the Xavier School for Gifted Mutant Children. What is this place? It looks like a little castle. Dude, I do not come over here at all. There's so many townhouses for sale on the street. That is a cool building. Is it a church? I mean, that's a church. I don't know what the... Oh, this is the back of a church. Oh, okay, I see. This is all connected property that belonged to a church once. These little buildings connected to the church always kind of bug me out because the style is so old, but it's so like independent of everything else. Go Pride. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Oh, this is Dorm's church. I'm used to seeing it from the other side. I don't really come down this street too often. Yeah, look at this. These buildings are so old looking. The little things on top. They're not chimneys, they're just like weird little tiny house things. How funny. And then on this side you have these kind of cookie cutter looking, similar looking buildings. Strange. And that one's just straight out of... That's like someone described it wrong. Aliens tried to rebuild one of these houses and they just kind of described it wrong. A little too modern looking, but still looks old. That's kind of cool. Wow. It almost seems British to me. Not that I've ever been to the UK, but I watch a lot of UK television. Or at least I used to. I'm so sad about the Doctor Who news. But that's okay. We've gone years without new Doctor Who sometimes. It's okay. We can go a few more years. Hopefully it'll come back. Oh, we're back at the High Line again. All right, should we go up to the High Line and watch the sunset? Or should we? Let's watch it from the river. As I recall, 23rd Street is not a good area to watch the sunset from on the High Line. We'll just go straight to the water. Take me to the water, wash me in the river. Bum, bum. Oh. Well, this is the Armory. Not the name of this place. We do a lot of art shows here. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, crap. Is that the Intrepid? No, that's the highway. Right. That's why 23rd Street's a terrible place to look at the sunset. All right. Well, we'll go to the water anyway. Maybe we can get a good clearance somewhere. Worst comes to worst, we'll go. Sorry about that. Welcome back. My camera battery died. Wasn't paying attention to it. Sorry. That means we're exactly at 4 hours. That's how long my battery lasts. Oh no, this is Chelsea Piers. Oh, that's fine. We can just walk around Chelsea Piers then. Hopefully we're not too far to one side of this thing. Or we are closer to one side than the other. Don't think we've fully missed the sunset just yet. Sky doesn't quite look right. Though I think we're quickly approaching sunset. If I'm not mistaken, we can get to the other side of Chelsea Piers. So this thing here is called Chelsea Piers. It is a sports facility. It's a place that has indoor sports stuff. So there's a hockey field, soccer field, tennis courts, swimming pool, gymnasium, billiards place, golf range. I feel like I'm missing something. There's a lot of sports in there. Basketball. I think there is an arcade in here still, maybe. Art museum, city cruises. Now I'm just reading the sign. Sky rink. What is a sky rink? Field house. I have no idea what those things mean. Art museum. Arte. ARTE museum. Art museum. Sure enough, I am dead center of this thing. All right, I think we can go inside and get to the opposite side. Oh wow, this just keeps going. There's the basketball courts there. Yeah, so the whole back part of this is parking. What is a sky rink? Oh, the sky rink is a rooftop ice skating rink. Oh, that's cool. And here we are at the actual piers. Have we fully missed sunset? Kind of. I don't know where the sun is. We may have just missed the sun disappearing. That's a shame. See the sun reflected on things, so it must be further to the north. I think I need to keep going past all these piers, and maybe we can see the sun. Yeah, it's over there, I think. Hopefully I can find a nice view for you guys to see the sunset. I think we might have to clear Chelsea Piers to get to a decent sunset view spot. Actually, I wonder what's on the opposite end of this pier. It's probably a really good place to view the sunset from the end of the pier. But it kind of looks like a private club. I won't attempt to go over there. It's too far. If I go over there and they say no, it'll come all the way back. So, oh, here's the golf range. Well, maybe I can just go down this way. I wonder if it's open back there. If it's open back there, we can go back there, and that'll be a good view of the sunset. Otherwise, I will have to come back around. Could do it over there, but I'm worried to get hit by a golf ball. Although someone would have to be really good aim to hit me with the golf ball all the way back there, but seems like there are people down this pier coming this way, so that implies that the pier is open back there. Pier 60. Oh. The Pier 60 collection. What the heck is the Pier 60 collection? Look at these yachts, man. That's a different world. Imagine having one of these things. Are these like cruise ships, or are these just like straight out private yachts? It's called the Checkmate. This is just like a convention hall. I've never been down this pier. Had no idea what was over here. So once again, we are looking at New Jersey. Whoa, we're approaching high tide too. We've missed the sun itself set. That is too bad. It's right over there. We just missed it. Thank you guys for sticking around during those ads. There's like chairs and tables over here. All right, I think I'll just sit down, have a drink of water. I'll let you guys watch the sunset in New Jersey over there. Noticed it's all crooked. Well, the whole deck is crooked, so I don't think there's any way for me to fix that. The sun went to California. It's always in California. The water is very rough all of a sudden. The sky is beautiful though. I can tilt you guys up a little bit. Walk to Marble Hill. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Marble Hill is far away. Oh God. Let's just see how far away Marble Hill actually is. Whew. Walking to Marble Hill from here would be 4 hours and 23-minute walk. It is, why does it tell me how far away is it in feet? Tell me miles, man. It is 253 feet away. How many miles is that? That is far. No, thank you. I live in the West Village. If I went all the way up to Marble Hill, it'd have to take me an hour to get back by train. Well, not really. About 30, 40 minutes, but still. I'm just gonna watch the sunset for a little bit here, and then I will raid out, as we have hit my 4-hour marking time that I normally stream at. Are you up by Marble Hill? Is that why you told me to go there? Maybe one day, if I have a reason to go up there. I'd rather just take the train up there and then walk back, because then I can collapse at home, exhausted. Oh yeah, the crane couple's back on again. Why did they raid me and then come back on later? I guess they had to go someplace. Okay, so raid targets. I have somebody in New York. I have Bark Talk, California with the dogs, running the dogs. I got the crane couple in Vegas celebrating a birthday. Or I could send you to California, Potential Bliss. Content. The reason is content. Yeah, I guess. Perhaps someday. One day we'll go up to Marble Hill, okay? Someday. Don't ask me when. What do you guys want to see? You want to see dogs, Las Vegas, more of New York? If I keep streaming for a couple more hours, my friend Pan Fred Noodle will be streaming. We could raid into him. If I stream even longer, we could raid into Silly Millie Games or Sleep Soupy, who are always fun to watch. I'm usually in their stream chats when they're streaming. I don't know if you can see this yacht over here. It seems strangely short to me. Compared to the ones we just passed, this yacht seems weirdly short to me. Like, it's not very long. Like a little yacht. I mean, still fancy as all hell. And likely outside of my price range, but photos, do you have any preference where you want to go? Want to see more New York? Want to see some Las Vegas? You want to see some California? You want me to just keep walking? I could walk you guys back to the West Village. This is a weirdly short yacht. Is that a crab net on the side? What does that say? The Lindsay. This boat's named Lindsay. I thought it was bad luck to name a boat after a woman. Or is that an airplane? I can't remember. So what say you, chat? Shall we continue walking? Watch more of the sunset? Raid into somebody else? Do you vouch for Buck? Let's see who that is. Buck 147. Oh, very wobbly streamer. Yeah, Joker's in there. Well, if Joker's a mod for this person, then they're probably pretty good. You think I should, All right, you guys watch the sunset for a second while I,
Drinking too much. They be drinking too much and forgetting shit. Don't blame me, sir. It's a good day.
yeah, it's so wobbly, man. I don't think I'll raid him today. I don't know him. I'll ask Joker about him. He's a very wobbly, wobbly cam. I think he's a phone streamer with a wobbly cam. I could also keep streaming. My batteries are all pretty good. I could stream for a bit longer. And I do need to get back to the West Village. We are a bit away from it. It's still a bit of a walk. I could walk you guys down to the West Village, and maybe somebody else worth raiding will show up. I don't think April's raided yet. I mean, it streamed today yet. I don't know what their plan is today at all. I know. Well, maybe they're going to do the midnight moment. Although I think they work tomorrow, so I don't think they'll do the midnight moment tonight. That'd be weird. I don't know. Keep going? All right. All right, before I keep going, let me check my, I'm using this little app called WeWord. It tracks my steps. I've already taken 14,955 steps today. WeWord is a fun little app as it rewards you with points. So you can convert your steps to points. Not sponsored, by the way. Or I guess kind of sponsored, because the reason you want to convert your steps to points is because you can then convert your points to money. You can get gift cards. This app will actually give you gift cards for your steps. I have converted my steps once before, so my overall point value is low since I started using it. But you can also compare against your friends. April, just working today, has already logged 6,947 steps. I introduced April to this app because I was like, you're walking around all the time anyway, you might as well get some points. Yeah, so let's see, if you can get, so your minimum payout is 500 points, coins. You get $5, but your maximum is 150 at 10,000. So you can get 10,000 coins, you can get $150 PayPal or Venmo payout, which is pretty cool. But I cashed out $20 since I first used it. Now I'm at 1,300 coins. So technically I can get I get $10 if I wanted to. One red velvet cupcake from Magnolia Bakery? Well, we could pass Magnolia. I don't know if we'll get there before it closes, but I don't know how I would give you a red velvet cupcake. Happy to buy you one, though. Oh, now that's a proper boat. Look at this guy. That's a nice long boat. Dude, nothing too fancy about that. That's just like a classic boat. Other than was too modern yacht. No neon, just the old school boat. It's got a lifeboat in there too. You see the little anchor, the little cranes there to hold up the. That's cool. Oh, you're doing the 7 Deadly Sins health regimen, huh? Yeah, I hear that one. That one's kind of fun. The gluttony one is one of my particular favorites. This table is crooked, so your view is crooked. There's no way for me to fix that. There's no ball on my tripod here. I'd have to just hold you. Yeah. It's quite pretty. It's a beautiful sky. Not quite enough clouds to give you that beautiful sunset look. I'm sad we missed the sun going down. And whenever I think about doing this, I'm always a little bit late, as I misjudge when specific sunset is, but I think it starts around 7:40 something. So I need to time it better next time. But today's been good weather. Today's a nice day for this kind of thing. One of these days we'll explore New Jersey. That's New Jersey. That's a lot over there. We've been to the American Dream, but that's up that way somewhere around there. Can't see it from here. It's far enough away that you can't see it, but it is that way someplace. Sadly, I don't have a car. I could rent one, but that's a lot of money. Unnecessary amount of money. And then I'd have to figure out how to mount you guys in the car, but yeah, I can drive. All right, I'm gonna leave a pigeon magnet, assuming this fence is magnetic. I shall leave a pigeon magnet. Oh, whoops. was wondering why my pocket was feeling so full. I've transferred all my magnets to the wrong place. All right. You know what? I'll leave a Liberty. I have more Liberty magnets than I do pigeon magnets. Ah, you can barely see it in this lighting, but I shall put it. Oh, it is in fact magnetic. We shall leave it right there. Little Statue of Liberty. This rear of this pier here is actually a really nice place to be alone with the water. Not a lot of people come back here. Even in the time I've been here, only a handful of people pop by. This would be a good place to bring a date or a partner for like a serious conversation or like a romantic moment. So there's no food or anything here. You have to bring your own stuff. I'm leaving this little Statue of Liberty right there. There's another Statue of Liberty on the Hudson River now. All right. Ooh, I want to put a Grogu on this anchor thing. Do I have a Grogu? Oh, I do have a Grogu. Right. So put a Grogu meditating right there. Past the checkmate. Oh wow, there's a big TV on the outside of this yacht. Man, what is it like to own one of these things? There was a time I could have made certain choices and I would have been wealthy enough to own something like this. But I opted not to chase money and instead chase happiness. So now I'm poor, but I'm happier. At least I think so. Maybe I would have been happier if I was rich. I don't know. But I meet a lot of miserable rich people, so hard to say. Ah, look at this thing. Checkmate, New York. I bet you this is a rentable yacht. Oh, those things that I thought were crab cages or buoys. They're emergency floating buoys. Westport. Man, that's crazy. That rope keeps farting. Ooh, wait a minute. Is there still an arcade in here? If there's still an arcade in here, I'm going to visit it. I haven't been to the arcade inside Chelsea Piers in a really long time. I used to have a game card for them. Certainly looks like an arcade in there. I should visit it. There's a person who prides himself on knowing where all the arcades are. I knew this arcade was here, but I've never really visited in like at least 15 years. It's been a while. I came here once with my nephew a long time ago. And I know it's here. It's just Chelsea Piers is a weird space to come to. It's not quite close enough to my house that it's like easy to walk to, but it's also not like so far away. And then you can't, there isn't like a train that will take you here. There's a bus, but I don't like riding the bus. So like the fastest way over here from my house would be a bicycle. So I definitely want to check out this arcade. Let's check out the arcade at the Chelsea Piers. That was my thought about the whole thing too. Like, the route of chasing the money was very much one of not being particularly nice, and like doing a lot of things that are very cutthroat and not necessarily underhanded, but very just not nice. And so, yeah, I opted not to do that. I just didn't feel right about it. I said Lucky Strike bowling alley. Yeah, they have a little arcade next to their bowling space. Let's pop inside. I wonder if they have any crane machines. Oh, this is the bit of the VOD that. It's a bit of the VOD that's going to get muted. Yeah. Camera record here? All right. I just wanted to see the arcade, but okay. Is there another arcade in Chelsea Piers, or is this the only one?
This is the only one.
Okay. Did you guys used to be someplace else?
It's always been here. You mean all other names? Yes. We were doing business as Bolero. We used to do business as 300. We used to do business as AMF.
And I kind of remember the arcade being in a separate space, like next to the bowling.
Yeah, it probably was. Way before I was working.
A long time ago, yeah. This is like a long time ago. But this it moved here, so it's here now. So is it separate from the bowling, or it's connected?
No, it's old. Everything is out in the open. I mean, in terms of pricing, everything is separate with pricing.
So you get a card and then you play them.
Exactly.
I think it's fine. And that's why I don't film in there, because I'm not allowed to. That would explain why I haven't been there in a while. But I'll have to go back sometime. Right here's the Lindsay. I saw that pass by before. That's that weirdly short yacht. It is a weirdly short yacht. Look at it. It's like compact, like they cut it. It's like they cut this one in half. Oh, blinded by the light. All right, we're gonna go inside and walk through the inside of Chelsea Piers. This random weird looking little house. Oh, this is the other end of the golfing. That's why it looks like this. To the golf shooting range. That's so funny that they made this side look like a little house. Seems kind of unnecessary, but I guess I kind of get it as a concept, because normally these things are out like in a field somewhere with a big house on one side. So here we are on the opposite side of Pier 57. Oh, look, boat tours. Let's take a little tour in this boat. Far cry from those yachts. Probably more affordable though. Such a weird building. It looks like it's crooked. I mean, it is crooked. It's crooked on purpose, but it looks like it's a mistake somehow. It's like twisted. A lot of the buildings on this waterfront are very interestingly designed. So this is Pier 57. This is home of Google event space. So they have a big event space in the middle, and they have a few offices inside. Then there's a couple of restaurants, a couple of lecture conference rooms. There's a museum. There's the Hudson River Museum, I think, is in here. Or is it science? Damn it, it's not a museum. It's science something or other. Actually, I wonder if it's open. We'll pop inside. There's a whole food section, and then there's sort of lounge space. I don't know if it was for one day or they still have it there, but there was like a whole arcade thing in there with old retro games. But it might have been just a one-day thing. Sometimes there are really cool events happening in the city, and I can't stream them because I've got other stuff I have to do. But I'll take you guys to the ones I know about ahead of time and can get to. Oh yeah, City Winery is also in this building. That's a really nice place. It's a good venue for music, decent food. Also a decent date place. If you're looking for a nice date place, City Winery works. Here's the Google headquarters space. Recognizable by this weird art ball. For security reasons, they don't really let you in there. Let's see. Google. Oh, hell, Google. But mainly this is used for products, debuts, big parties, things like that. They have this whole section in the middle, up on the second level over there. It was very cool. Oh, it might be closed. I think it's closed already. So over here is City Winery. And then if you go back, there is the little market space with all the different stalls, different kinds of food. And there's a lot of really nice food here. A little on the pricey side. Oh, and here's the history of the pier, how the piers used to look. James Beard.
It's like, it's too awkward for them to bring up to me, so it's like it didn't happen. About to hit the field.
Oh, don't look. World Cup's happening up there. Now look. So this is where all the little food cart market food stalls are. Looks like they've closed up. So, yeah, don't look at that. So this is the little lounge space in the back here that I was talking about. I want to see if they still have the game stuff set up or if it was just that one day and I missed it. Kind of looks like I may have missed it. It's too bad. So there's an elevator back here that leads up to the park on the roof. I don't know how late all this is open. I feel like we're very close to the end of it all. But this whole area is mainly used to eat. When you buy the food, you come over here, eat, sit down and eat. They occasionally have live lectures and performances and stuff here. Yeah, but a couple days ago, they had some kind of video game thing set up over here, which was kind of cool. I'm not really surprised. My understanding is the Mets don't do as well as the Yankees overall. Yeah, the video game thing is gone. So there's just a bunch of lounge chairs here. And then they got soccer balls bouncing on the wall here. That's cute. 1 tequila is just right. 2 tequilas too many. 3 tequilas not enough. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry about that. I don't know how long we were at B&B. I don't know what happened. My modem's disconnected. I thought it was the battery. I am streaming a bit longer than I normally do. Hope you guys can hear me now. Kind of wish there was a timestamp on when these messages came in. I don't know when this BRB message came in. But welcome back, everybody. We are in the Chelsea, we are in Pier 57. I don't know how much of this you've seen. We are in the lounge area in the back. Well, maybe it's for the best that you guys didn't see me, because there's a lot of World Cup happening around here. And I know I'm definitely not allowed to show that stuff, so. Anyway, I believe we are back. Let me check to make sure we are back. Yeah, we are back, good. So, I don't know how much you guys saw, but there's a Hudson River Park Discovery Center in the back there, and a bar that's showing the World Cup. That's really cool. I think it's meant for children and like schools to come to. But it looks pretty cool. It tells you about all the sea creatures and stuff that live in the river over here. And it's part of this pier. Kind of neat. Yeah, we're in the lounge section of the pier. There's a raised seating stair area for maybe small performances. And there's a bench here that looks like cheese. I don't know what that's about. And then over that way is more little shops for food. But currently it's all shutting down. I wonder if I can get out this way. Oh, I can. Good, good. And there's Little Island again. Ooh, it's very nice right now. It's got a nice cool breeze hitting us. The sun is gone. Don't ask me what's going on with those clouds over there. Someone might be, oh yeah, you guys can't even see those clouds. Maybe a little bit kind of small to you guys. They look giant to me though. Very much like someone's raised a demon or something, fighting a boss over there.
Let him bring her around, let him not heal, let him jump into a relationship. Because other people have eyes and other people are seeing things unfold, and I don't understand.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Definitely looks like there's a boss battle happening right in that W building right over there. Someone is at their final level fighting some kind of boss. And there's like, I don't know what the hell's going on over there. That is some weird freaking cloud coverage over there. I don't know. I think we missed out on some major battle over there. It was the anime protagonist ending. Oop, there was a step there. Careful. Depth perception is not depth perception is not great in this lighting. I didn't realize I was on a raised section of the pier. Here's City Winery again. Really good food, actually. I've never actually been to any of the performances here. They have a whole stage section in here someplace for performances, live music and stuff. I've never been. I've only ever been here for food. The food's really good. Also another good, nice date spot if you want to bring a date. They have this cute little outdoor seating, so for the summer, the nighttime, it's a nice place to sit out here. You can see the little island right across from it. Reasonable pricing, not too expensive. Actually, looking at it from over here, it looks like a giant crab. See, you got like pincers. No, it's kind of a spider, isn't it? It's got like legs coming out and like pincers. Very weird. I don't know what's going on over there. Something exploded. No, I can't explain what's going on with those clouds. Maybe they had fireworks. Maybe there was a thing over there. They were celebrating FIFA, a bunch of fireworks. The game's not over yet, right? The Mets game was happening, right? I don't know. Wow, everything looks so dark to you guys. Huh. I wonder what happened. Let me see if I can fix this. Usually this camera has really decent low light. I seem to have messed with the settings and it screwed things up. Well, a little better. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, am I? Wind seems stretched. I don't know what's going on. Have we always been looking like this? Star Trek Nemesis? It's an odd thing to be watching all of a sudden. Interesting movie. Realize the entire view on the way down is going to be this dark. There's really not much to see. I mean, the city's pretty at night, but it's kind of very, very dark. Maybe I should raid out. I think I'll stop here while there's some light on me. As they keep going, it looks like it just keeps getting darker and darker as we go down that way. So I think we'll call it a night here, and maybe I'll find an easier way to get home from here. I am probably gonna walk it though. And therein lies the thought. If I walk, I can take you guys with me, but I'm getting a little tired. And I'm just worried there isn't anything for you guys to see. It's getting pretty late, so all the shops are closed. Like, I think Magnolia is probably still open, but I wasn't really planning to stop in. And looks like Photos has left the chat, so. I think I'm going to send you guys back to the Crane couple. Awesome streamers. They fun couple. They used to do a lot of crane machine stuff on YouTube, but they switched over. Now they do like gaming and IRL stuff on Twitch here. They're currently celebrating a birthday, and they're over in Vegas. Looks like they're enjoying a meal. They're really sweet couple, really nice community. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid into them. Send my love, if you can. But thank you guys for coming. Like always, it's always great to see you guys. I will be back on Thursday for the Knicks ticker tape parade. Hopefully. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get inside the parade or find a good spot to see it. But I'll try to stream it. So see you Thursday, guys. Till then, have a good night. Have a good time zone. Hey, Grumpy, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, and stay kind. Be kind to yourself. Stay awesome. And do something nice for yourself. Yeah. Whatever it is, do something nice for yourself. Because why not? Life is short. You should do something nice for yourself. Don't feel guilty about it. Just do something nice. Don't keep doing it forever, but you know, at least once. Once a day is not bad. All right, well, thank you all for coming. Good night.